and you can nod along as well if you like. We're live.
I'm too drunk to count without nodding.
Oh gosh.
Well, I could count verbally, but not silently without some kind of other thing to get me going.
Well, that's
So
reassuring.
yeah,
This reading's going to be magical.
yeah. This is a this is a special reading
Very special.
because this is the third one. It's
It's the fifth one. It's the third Bevan reading.
I'm sorry, it's the third one I've done.
It's not all
The
of them.
third real one. Um, it's um, what else? Oh, what else is special about it is that we did it at the movies and walked around for an hour trying to get it to work,
Yeah,
all the while drinking a bunch of beer.
that was really
And so
special.
this is the one I'm starting with the most of a head start
You see, if you
on the
belonged to the
drinking.
Patreon, you could have enjoyed 45 minutes of me trying to tech support Bevan after a 2 hour at the movies drink along, where the drinking game was watching the Elvira movie, and the drinking game was drink every time you see Elvira's boobs. So yeah, we're not coming into this. We're not barnstorming with professionalism right now. Is what I can tell you in advance. But I can also remind you, if the host will not, why we're here. And why we're here is to raise money for the Shingles Da
Oh,
Movie fundraiser.
I thought you were gonna just reinforce. We're not here for professionalism.
Well, it's semi-professional
It,
reasons. We want to give a big chunk of cash to a legitimate filmmaker. Carousel 2 has just been released. It's doing Barnstormers every. It's the second time I said Barnstormers. That's weird. No, I haven't said that in years. Now I've said it twice, but it's doing really well.
I don't think I've ever said it.
I don't think you have.
I'm not gonna start today.
No, don't do that. Yeah, Steve Radzinski and team are tearing the fucking indie horror movie scene apart with Carousel 2, a heartwarming tale of a magical murderous unicorn and his Nazi nemesis. Um, and that's the guy we're going to give a big chunk of cash to make a Shingles movie. If you're unaware of what Shingles are, if you've just stumbled in here, they're a
We're gonna give a
problematic.
chunk of cash. Well, how big a chunk depends on you.
Yeah, this movie's going to get made, but if you want it to be a good movie, you need to give us some more money. Otherwise, we're going
That's
to give you
right.
some werewolves to the Third Reich shit. No, we won't do that to you.
We're not gonna do that.
That was an empty threat. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I was
Uh,
angry.
we we will pocket your money ourselves before we do that.
We will defraud you before we do that. No, that's not going to
And
happen
you will
either.
thank us.
Don't listen to him. It's going to be fine. There's going to be
Well,
a
I'm
movie, but we
saying
won't.
before we do that, we're not going to do either of those things.
No, neither of those things. But Shingles the movie, currently at 20,330. Does that? Oh, come on. It's got to be more than that. I
No,
just refreshed it.
that's not right.
Boom, nearly at
Unless
21,000 with 231 stolid, attractive individuals invested in this
yes,
project.
there you go.
But only 5 days left. And
We
we
did
want to
pretty
do
good
more.
in that. I mean, I checked it before I tried to start doing this myself. We were like 20,700. I think we got $200 while we were fucking around failing.
Well, you say you don't need me. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, not at all. I think what I'm trying to say is I think people enjoy you and me fucking around more than they do the actual shingle stories. And yeah, yeah, the sales say the same thing.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it's all money in the bank. It's all money in the project. But we haven't sold this signed sloppy puppet yet. Signed by the director, used in the movie. Comes with a DVD copy, invite to the digital premiere, signed posters, signed postcards, all that shit, all that great shit. Same with the producer credit. We've still got some of them going. We've got 6 of them going. If you're fancy and you want to put movie producer on your business card, that's for you. Or if you just want to
Or
throw a dildo at
even
someone.
if you're desperate, you've just been laid off, but you think if only I could be a movie producer,
I've just been laid
then
off. I've only got a thousand
that's
dollars left to my name. What is the
that's
best
right.
way to use this? I'm going
That's
to, for
it.
legal reasons, say not the producer credit. But, for unlegal reasons,
I'm
absolutely
all
not.
right. I'm gonna say do it. However, I'm not a lawyer, huh? Or a
No,
doctor.
I'm not a person of
So
responsibility at all. But you should absolutely
there you
get a
go.
producer credit for $1,000. But that will also get you like the full credit.
Think about it in the future when your kid said, "Daddy, why can't I go to college?" You say, "Well, because I gave you something better."
Say we're in Hollywood now, bitch. You don't need
Yeah.
college. Don't call your kid a bitch. Anyway, yeah, throwing dildos. Get a movie prop signed by the director. Get a DVD with that as well. Signed poster, signed postcards, an invite to the digital premiere, personalized personalized message from the characters. We don't even know who's going to voice them yet. It might be someone really cool. You don't know.
And you know what? If you guys ramp this up to 70 grand, that brings on a name,
Yeah,
uh,
if you already invested in a personal message,
horror icon. It could be Elvira. Who knows?
well, it's unlikely to be Elvira, but it would be pretty fucking
Yeah.
funny if it was.
Shut up. I said could be. We are on firm legal ground.
There's a vague possibility that something like that might happen in some dimension. Maybe.
Giant ass titties
Jesus.
is what we are not promising.
No one's promising titties, but I will say that Steve Rosinski has got his fucking priorities in order, so don't count it out.
There have been titties
There's been a
in
unicorn
Steve
sex scene.
Brzezinski films.
The
Yep.
guy knows how to let loose and have a good time, take his audience with him.
Yeah, I mean, the script already calls for some hot man ass.
That's true.
So if that's your thing,
Yeah. Well, whose thing isn't it in this day and age with these raunchy millennials? Sign up to the digital premiere. You can see it before everyone else does in a live digital showing with a Q&A afterwards. You'll also get the DVD. You'll also get the signed poster, the signed postcards. Calm down. You'll get all that shit. But do you actually want to be in the movie? Fuck
you
yeah,
could do
you
that
do.
too.
Yeah. If you can make
I
it
kind of do.
to the place where they're shooting the movie, which is likely to be around the Pittsburgh area, at the time that they're doing it, if you've got kind of a flexible schedule, and if you've got $750, you could be in this movie. 5 people have already signed up to it. We're not crazy. This could happen. And also, if you sign up for that, you get
Well, no,
the
it's not. It not can happen. It will happen. If you pay the $750 and show up, it will happen.
yes, but Bevan, it can happen if you're willing to give us that money. If you're not
Yeah. Well,
willing,
no,
it won't. The
it
dream is
can
dead.
means there's no. When you say it can happen, that implies like it's like a lottery, like you're buying a ticket. No, no, it will happen.
Yeah,
If you pay the $750 and show up, boom, you're in the movie.
yeah, that's true. That's a better way of putting it. Boom, you're in the movie. But not only are you in the movie, you get an invite to the digital premiere. You get named in the credits because you're in the movie, and you get a copy of the DVD, you get a copy of the signed posters, signed postcards. I should also point out that if you get the sloppy puppet, the producer credit, the signed throwing dildo, you will be named as a thank you in the credits also. So that's great. That's nice.
And you'll have a sloppy puppet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you'll have your hand right in the puppet. We want you to be part of this, so it's nice that you'll be named as well. You know, I
Yeah, it shocks me that nobody's gone for that one yet. Yeah,
that's shocking me.
I can't believe somebody bought the dildo nunchucks before the sloppy puppet. That is the iconic prop of this whole
No.
franchise.
I mean, what's the point of having dildo nunchucks if you can't put them up a sloppy puppet? You could have
You
both.
should be buying the sloppy puppet and a glass display case to showcase it in.
Damn straight you should be. But
That and your printout of your IMDb page. You know, because do they get? Oh, question: do they get the producer credit if they get the sloppy puppet?
well, I'm glad you asked, Bevan, because yes, they do. Not only will
I
your
do.
name be mentioned as a thank you, you'll also be mentioned as a producer. So you'll be like sitting there with your fist in a puppet going, I'm a fucking movie producer, you motherfucker. And that's how you'll get your next job.
That's uh, that's what's really going to put your kids through college. So,
Yeah.
you know, invest that nest egg wisely.
But enough about us and our wild ambitions. Let's delve our fists into the world of shingles once more to see if we can inspire people to donate to this wonderful movie project. Because we're all here to
How shall we do that?
hear Robert Bevan, who can barely focus right now because of an eventful at the movies, read to you some very problematic tales from his twisted, barely not in prison imagination.
I gotta
Uh,
move my little skeleton buddy over here.
you should do
And
that.
all right, is he in the frame now? I guess.
He's in the frame. I can see
Yes.
him.
All right. But can you see this? Ooh.
Ooh, spooky. It's October. The spooky is
Huh?
happening. Halloween starts now. Shove some leaves up your ass. It's fall, baby. But we should probably explain the rules before we go on. Do you remember the rules?
um, I know my rules. I mean, everybody has
No. Okay. Well,
tried to fuck with them.
explain
But
your
all right,
rules.
all right. Here are the rules. I'm going to read from one of my Shingles books. I will read a chapter, and you get that one for free. When that chapter's finished, Steve and I are gonna chat for a bit because you know we don't get enough opportunity to do that. But when that's over, when the chatting's done, we're gonna see how much more you guys have donated to the cause, the Shingles, the movie cause.
What's
And
the minimum donation, Pa? How much do they have to give us
uh,
for you to read another chapter?
you know what? I'm gonna aim high because this is our last shot. We've got less than a week left in this Indiegogo campaign. I'm going for the $30. It doesn't have to be by one person. You can donate a dollar. 30 of you can donate a dollar each. One of you can donate 30. One of you can donate 1,200. Whatever you like.
1200. You could donate 50 grand. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh,
That'll buy you a
awesome.
chapter.
Yeah. Whatever. That buys you the next chapter.
Now, Bevan, have
Now,
you promoted today's event in your Facebook group and everybody else's Facebook groups? I'm just going to do
kind
that
of.
now before we do this, so everyone
What?
gets an opportunity to be part of the magic.
What are you doing?
I'm just promoting it as we talk. I'm just
Oh, you
putting,
are.
yeah. I mean, you should do
Oh,
it as well,
good.
maybe.
I did.
All right,
I
okay.
didn't put a link or anything.
Well,
I
maybe a link would help. A link would help.
did an announcement.
Maybe didn't put a link in now into your chat and
Well,
your
you're
Discord.
doing it. Yeah, I
No,
don't
I'm
need
not
to.
doing it for your chat and your Discord because I'm
You
not
could be.
you. I can't
No,
be.
but you are in those places.
Am I?
Have you got a thing to my chat and my Discord?
God, I feel like I'm the Jeanette of this Ghostbusters team right now. Or the I might say I was the Chris Hemsworth of the Ghostbusters team, but I know what a telephone
Ooh.
is, just like most, people who don't need round the clock supervision. That's a terrible movie. Anyway, all right, okay, I'll
Yeah, sure
promote.
was.
You
Man, we
start
could talk about
reading
that.
Shingles, which is much better than Ghostbusters 2016. And I'll start promoting this bad boy in the
I
background.
do that. Now, uh, first, I wanted to read That Time of the Month. That's one of my personal favorites. And it hasn't gotten a lot of love in the reviews and all that. People aren't buying it. Yeah, they're wrong, sure. But I thought since this is probably the last hurrah before the actual Shingles, before the Indiegogo campaign runs out, I should probably read the one that's going to be in there. Just say no.
Oh
That's what we're gonna go with
shit.
tonight.
Oh shit.
Here comes Dusty.
I would just like to say that when doing the script adaptation for Just Say Gnome, one of the scenes, Steve Rudzinski did say to us that you can't have minors saying this dialogue for legal reasons.
uh,
So that's an
I'm gonna
endorsement.
see if I can. Yeah, that'll be a fun game. Let's see if we can pick out that scene. I don't know what it is. All right, ready?
Let's do it.
Steve, are you ready?
I believe I said let's do it.
Uh, all right. Well, I'm gonna guess Steve's silence means yes. Here we go. Just say no. Chapter one. No better feeling in the world than waking up late on a Saturday morning. I felt the warmth of the sun on my face, where it shined through the gap in the blinds
Let's do it.
where Dad threw a flickering lamp through the window last week. The happy
I
chirping of
believe I said
songbirds
let's do it.
outside made me wonder why we even needed windows in the first place.
Steve's silence means
After a
yes.
long yawn and a good
Just say
stretch,
no.
I decided it was time to get up. Sleeping in was fine and all, but I didn't want to sleep away my whole Saturday. Who knew what adventures the world had in store for me? This was the one day of the week that I could do whatever I wanted. But not on an empty stomach. I rubbed my eyes, got off the sofa, and folded up the tarp I used for a blanket, then headed for the kitchen. Dad was face down on the kitchen table. His head was surrounded by half-crushed beer cans and a full glass that he must have poured just before passing out for the night. It had a cigarette butt floating on top. Fortunately, most of the other cigarette butts were where they were supposed to be, in the world's best dad ashtray I'd made for him in art class last year. I'd meant for it to be a cereal bowl, but he said we couldn't afford cereal in this economy, then thanked Obama. I wasn't sure what he was talking about, but I was happy he was using my gift. Not wanting to wake him up, I tiptoed through the kitchen to make myself breakfast. We were down to our last slice of bread, which meant that my adventures today would probably include making a run to the quick fix. In the pantry, I found our jar of peanut flavored butter like substance. The jar was still pretty full, which meant I wouldn't have to go to Larry's discount Eastern European black market imports today. After finding a relatively clean looking knife in the sink, I spread some of the grayish brown paste on the bread. "Morning, Ellie," said Dad. I guess I hadn't been as quiet as I thought. "Sorry, Dad, I didn't mean to wake you." Dad picked the cigarette butt out of his beer and took a long pull from the glass. "God damn it, girl," he said. "Take it easy with that peanut butter. I ain't made of fucking money." If my gym teacher was correct in that you are what you eat, then Dad must have been made almost entirely out of Coors Light and pork rinds. I spread my glob of peanut flavored butter like substance as thinly as I could on the bread, then scraped what was left of the knife back into the jar. "Sorry, Dad. I didn't mean to be so selfish." Dad sighed as he lit up a cigarette. "I know. One is tight these days. Jesse said I can't use the bathroom stalls no more, so I had to go and set up my glory hole in a refrigerator box out back by the dumpster. Ain't nearly as much foot traffic back there." "Don't worry," I said cheerfully. "I bet he'll change his tune once your regulars stop coming to his bathroom. And I'm starting to think them scratch-off lottery tickets ain't as reliable and as investment as they appear. I swear it seems like I'll lose more money on them than I'll win. It's getting harder and harder for me to put Lunchables on the table. Is there anything I can do?" Dad took a long drag from his cigarette. You could drop out of school. You could drop out of that school of yours and find work in a factory if it weren't for them goddamn liberals and their fucking child labor laws." I'd be glad to quit school and work in a factory if I could, I said. I'd miss my friends and all, but we're family, and that's what matters most. Maybe we is, and maybe we ain't, but that's what the judge and his mother. All I knew about her was what Dad told me, mostly that she was a whore. Eating my peanut flavored butter like substance sandwich provided me no joy while seeing Dad under so much pressure. I wish I could be more useful. Dad gulped back the rest of his warm beer in his glass, then gestured at the cigarette ash and beer cans on the table. I got to run to the drug store and pick up some more. I gave him an encouraging smile. You got it, Dad. He grabbed another beer for the road and went out the front door. I stuffed the rest of my sandwich in my mouth and started sweeping up cigarette ash. When I heard his truck's engine start up, I stopped chewing and his words played back in my head. I got to run to the drug store and pick up some more smokes. Drug store. And just like that, I knew how I was going to save my family. I'd sell drugs. All right, that's the end of chapter one.
Gosh, that was poetry.
Steve, you still with me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. I'm glad you can hear me because I want to tell you that that was a heartwarming introduction to what's surely going to be a tale of magic and wonder.
I think it already is.
Yeah, well, there's only been mild child abuse so far. Troy Nealon gives us five Australian dollar ding dangs and said,
Thank
wouldn't
you
be,
for that.
you'd be further along if everyone contributed to the readings. It's only been you, Rick, Steve, and Rachel cast so far. That's a fair point because, you know, John
It
Hartness
would be
was
farther along if everyone contributed to the writings as well.
John Hartness was supposed to give us a reading, but as you know, he has two broken arms and a broken face right now. So I think that's maybe
Fucking Humpty Dumpty bullshit.
maybe maybe fucking lay off him a little bit, Troy. I don't know. But as for Drew, he's reading tomorrow, and it sounds like he's got something a little bit fucking special in store. So please do show up for that. Looks like it's going to be a fun one. I don't think he's doing just a conventional reading. I think he's got some games planned. I think Drew is bringing Drew professionalism to this bullshit. So if you like that sort of thing, turn up. That's tomorrow. I think I can't remember the time. Afternoon, CST. Keep an eye out. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and you'll get a notification. That's how it works. Smash that
Yeah.
like button with your dick.
If you want to be on this action, do the work,
Fist that
And
like button. Do it.
ooh, good. That's what we should say from now on. Fist it.
Fist it. Fist it. Well, I guess I'm going to check
Yeah,
the old Indiegogo. See if we've gone
let's
up
check it.
any.
What's
We're still at 231 backers. We're still at
oh
20,935 US dollars.
well, I may get a break tonight.
A break, I mean, we spent about 45 minutes trying to get you to figure out how the fucking streaming thing works. I don't think that's a break. I don't think either of us
Ah
had
man.
a break really.
All right. Well, I am gonna have a break because I need to pee to get
Well,
another beer.
okay.
But we'll see what the Indiegogo looks like when I get back.
Well,
So
I'm gonna see if I've got the old P break sign up. I'm gonna put it up. That's a great graphic. People appreciate that.
yeah,
Take a look at that
you should
dude.
have you should have a picture of a bladder with little notches on it and say you have this much time to contribute.
Well, we do have the piss meter. I can bring that up, although I haven't really updated it much yet. I was going to update
You do
it.
what you want to do.
I was going to
I'm gonna.
update it when we got to 25,000, but we're not there yet. You need to help us get to
I'm not yet.
25,000.
All right, I'll be right back.
Pee break time. Well, I suppose I should entertain you for however long it takes for Bevan to urinate into a dumpster. But eh, I don't know. I'm not that entertaining. It might be more entertaining to just record Bevan peeing into a dumpster. Probably. Oh my god, that's a fucking existential awakening. Troy Neenan with 5 Australian dollary ding dangs. For a person who comes up with inventive ways to use bags of holding, those fish messed you up. Well, Bevan is nothing if not inconsistent, Troy. Those of you who have been following along on the podcast, Bevan nearly got devoured by some tiny fish because he refuses to play the game with any sort of reliable competence, which I guess now is sort of a staple for how the game is played. Right, I'm not going to be xenophobic about currency conversions. We're at $10, but we need 30. So if anyone has, you know, $20 they want to put into the car. Oh, Sandra LeMay, $5 US. Please talk cat eating. Sandra, you put some smiley faces behind there, but I think you've got like a weird problem that you need to talk to a professional about. I'm not getting involved in your cat eating fetish, all right? I tried that. It put a lot of people off. It alienated a lot of friends, a lot of listeners. Uh, I think you might be the only person who appreciate it. But we do appreciate your $5, so thank you. And that puts us at 15, which means we only have to raise another $15 for another sweet, seductive, sultry chapter reading of Robert Bevan's Just Say Gnome, a story that will absolutely be included in the Shingles movie. Because there's one thing we know about Steve Rosinski. He knows how to make an inanimate object rock. Speaking of rock, guess who's back? Back again. Bevan's back. Tell a friend.
Oh shit! You can see me.
Oh, shit, you can see me?
Better
You terrible,
not mute.
you terrible evil spirit. Troy Keenan gives us another
Oh man,
Australian
oops.
$5 super. Maybe you should add those comic books in the Indiegogo deal or have a Shingles book bundle. You know what, mate? That's not a bad idea. I wish we'd thought of it earlier because we've only got 5 days to get this pig fucked. So, well, I don't know. We'll think about that. We'll think about that when we haven't done an ATM with a pretty
I
intensive
thought I
drinking
muted
game.
myself. So did you? So
I don't
did
think
you
you
hear
did
the
mute yourself.
giant crash when I dropped my fan and a bunch of beer cans fell over?
Yeah, we did. You didn't mute yourself.
All right,
That's all part of the
that's
live
fine.
experience.
Yeah,
Speaking of live experience, we need
that's what
another
you're
ten
paying for.
dollars before we can continue this action jamboree. This
Another 10. Well, I'm seeing. Oh, all right, no, I see it. I see 20. Okay. Yeah.
this litany of fantastic content. This wonder. This this Bevan. Behold, you can make it happen. You can make it carry on. All you got to do is reach deep into your prison wallet. Presenters with another $10 of any currency.
Oh.
Oh shit. Serganac
Aaron said they just went sent 10 to the Indiegogo. Let's take a look.
swooping in again.
I, I,
Save the day.
that's not someone I don't trust, but I do like to see the change.
Well, everyone likes to see the money happen.
You know what? All right. Need another
I believe
chapter?
him.
I'll give
Serganac,
you another chapter.
he saved the day before.
Yes,
He or she.
indeed.
Sandra LeMay gives us another $5. Fornicate that swine. Damn straight, Sandra.
Ah,
Nice. Let's get
what
this
wouldn't I
swine
give?
fornicated.
or a moist,
Well,
tight
you.
pig.
Oh God. Can you just say moist, tight pig again?
Moist, tight pig.
There you go. That's one for all you ASMR freaks in the happening right now. Another Australian $5 dose. You should stream the game and have people pay for good and bad rolls. You know what, mate? I'd love to stream the game, but I don't think we're there yet technologically. I think that exists on YouTube about 10 minutes of me and Bevan just fucking failing to do what we're doing now. So that should convince anyone that maybe we're not quite ready for live games yet. But
That's the best part. That's what the people show up for.
maybe. I don't know what people like. If I knew what people like, I'd be rich. But enough of that. Let's get
Are you ready? Here
another
we go.
chapter. Let's do this.
Just say no. Chapter 2. After I swept up all the ashes and butts as quickly as I could, I tossed them in the front yard. Excuse me. I tossed them in the front yard to fertilize the grass. It really worked well. Our grass was taller than anyone else's in the whole trailer park. I went around back to get my bicycle, squinting as the sunlight reflected off the shiny part where Dad had filed off the serial number. The weather was perfect for a bike ride, and I knew just the place to go. 10 minutes later, I pulled up in front of Martin Black's house. He was in my class at school. We weren't too close, but I knew where his house was because we rode the same bus. Walking my bike up the driveway, I marveled at how fancy the house was. The yellow paint wasn't peeling at all, and there weren't no holes or even a trace of rust. Heck, if I didn't know any better, I'd have guessed the walls weren't even made out of metal. A cute statue of a fat little garden gnome stared at me from the porch as I walked up the front steps. I mean, it only seemed to stare at me. It was only a statue after all. But there was something a little unsettling about it. When I reached the front door and turned back to glance at it, it was still facing me. That seemed impossible. How could it? I shook the thought away. There were more important things for me to worry about than some silly yard decoration. I turned back to the door, took a deep breath, then rang the bell. Come in, Fernando, the woman called from inside, presumably Martin's mom. The door's unlocked, and I'm ovulating like a son of a bitch. Was that an invitation? I felt funny opening a stranger's door and letting myself in, but she specifically mentioned that the door was unlocked. Maybe ovulating was a fancy word for bleeding. Had the refrigerator tipped over and fallen on her? Is that why she couldn't come to the door? Boy, was it lucky I had arrived when I did. I opened the door and shut it behind me. I was about to call out to her when she spoke again. I'm in the kitchen, she said, lending credence to my refrigerator theory. On the table. Come to me and deliver your man milk. On second thought, maybe my theory needed a re-evaluation. Mrs. Black? I called out from the foyer, not sure which way the kitchen was. What the oomph? The sound of bare skin smacking hard against the tile floor guided me toward the kitchen. When I peeked through the doorway from the dining room, Mrs. Black was picking herself up off the floor while scrambling to put on a green silk robe. She was so classy. I hoped that my mom would be just like her when she finally decided to come back to me. I'm sorry, I said. Did I catch you coming out of the shower? She pulled her robe tightly closed as she squinted at me. Who the fuck are you? And what are you doing in my house? My name's Ellie. I'm a friend of Martin's. Her eyes softened and her posture looked less like that of a threatened cobra. Isn't that nice? I'm sorry, sweetie, but he and his father went out to see a movie which won't end for another hour and... She glanced at the clock on the microwave. 47 minutes. I was impressed with her quick math skills, but a little confused by her use of air quotes. I'm not here to see him, I said. I came to see you. Oh? She pulled out a chair, then glanced at the microwave again. I suppose I can spare a few minutes. Can I offer you a glass of milk? Sure. I could still taste my breakfast in my mouth. A glass of milk would wash that down nicely. I sat down and tried to think of a compliment to say before I got down to business. You have a beautiful house. Why, thank you, said Mrs. Black as she took a tall glass out of the cupboard. That's awful sweet of you to say. I needed something more specific to follow that up with, so that it didn't come off as an empty compliment. My eyes were drawn to another little gnome statue on the dining room table that I hadn't noticed when I passed it. It looked just like the one outside. The gnomes are a nice touch. She stopped short of opening the refrigerator and gave me a quizzical look. Gnomes? Then she nodded. Oh, you mean the little statue outside on the porch? I shifted my gaze to the dining room table, but the gnome was gone. Had it really been there? Or was I experiencing another mild hallucination brought on by bread mold and peanut-flavored butter-like substance? Yes, ma'am. Mrs. Black laughed. You like that? I picked it up at a craft fair last week. I blasted an old gypsy with pepper spray and swiped it from her booth. When she opened the refrigerator door, I was nearly blinded by their magnificence inside. Not only did the interior light work, but the whole thing was packed to capacity with bottles and bottles of milk. They stood tall and white, like the picture in our living room of my grandpa and his friends in their hoods and robes. She took one bottle out and poured milk into the glass until it was nearly full. I didn't dare presume the whole glass was for me. That was more milk than I usually drink in a month. But when she set it down in front of me, what else could I think? I looked up at her. Is that for me? Of course, said Mrs. Black. I've got another delivery due any minute now, so I need to get rid of as much as I can before it reaches its expiration date. I had a little chuckle at her joke about buying milk before the expiration date, then took a sip. It tasted funny. Not bad necessarily, just a little off. It wasn't sour at all, and there weren't any chunky bits in it. I wasn't sure if it was even really milk, but I didn't want to be rude. I forced down a few gulps. Mrs. Black sat down at the table across from me. Now, what is it you wanted to talk to me about, Ellie? Rapidly acquiring a taste for whatever she was trying to pass off as milk, I finished the rest of the glass before answering. I need drugs. She stood up, walked over to the counter, and started digging around in her purse. I think I have a Xanax. I'm sorry, I said. You misunderstood. The drugs aren't for me. I want to sell them. She turned back to me with her quizzical stare again. You want to sell drugs? That's right. To who? Oh, no. What was I thinking, coming here without a fully developed business plan? Of course she wouldn't want to trust her drugs to some amateur. I had to come up with something fast. I'll start with the kids at school. When I establish a reputation and make some distribution contacts, we can expand to other districts. After I review our numbers for the first quarter, I'll decide if the time is right to start muscling our way onto street corners. My dad has a gun we could. Ellie, said Mrs. Black, please stop. She refilled my glass, then took a pill bottle from her purse. She took a handful of pills that she'd offered me. She took a handful of the pills that she'd offered me, then chased them down with a gulp from the milk bottle. Whatever gave you the idea that I'm a drug distributor? My dad told me. She gave me that look again, like I was speaking a different language. Your father told you that specifically about my family. That's right, I said. The Blacks. Mrs. Black choked on her face milk, then started laughing. Honey, I don't think we're the Blacks your father was referring to. Now it was my turn to look confused. Are there other black families around here? Not if my homeowners association has anything to say about it. Ellie, dear, your father wasn't talking about last names. He was talking about skin color. You mean like Black people? That's right. Mrs. Black sighed. This sort of confusion is exactly the reason why I prefer to call them ding dong. The doorbell interrupted whatever Mrs. Black was about to say.
Thank
She looked
fuck.
at the door like a startled deer. Are you expecting someone? I asked. The milkman, she said. Sorry, story time's over, Ellie. Run along and look for jokes somewhere else. She hiccuped and stumbled towards me, grabbing me by the shoulders and trying to look me in the eyes, but it seemed like she was having trouble focusing. When you see Fernando, tell him I'm in the kitchen, ready for him to put a bun in my oven. But I thought he was a milkman. Mrs. Black tried to push me away, but fell hard on her butt. She waved wildly in the general direction of the door. Get the fuck out of here! Fernando's mine! Go find your own sperm daddy! I walked as quickly as I could to the door and opened it. A large, broad chested man looked down at me. Are you the milkman? I asked. He held up the basket of milk bottles the he held up the basket of milk bottles he was holding and winked at me. I do a body good. All right, that was chapter two. Whew. Steve, you still there? Is anyone still there? Hello?
Oh wait, I had the mute button on. I was
Oh,
making
good.
all. I made like
Oh man, I thought I might have read that whole chapter. Nobody could hear me.
I made like three hilarious jokes while I was muted there, and I can't remember them now. So sorry, guys. But all I can say is I'm really glad that the doorbell happened when it happened, so I don't have to go through and edit out another unsavory term.
I made a bunch of hilarious jokes, and none of them were muted.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, everyone could hear the hilarious jokes. That's what we want. That's what this event is about. Now, as for donations, I think we got three sets of five Australian dollarangs from Troy.
We did get we finally got a Sagnan's $10 donation in the Indiegogo. Thank you for that.
Good, sorry. And we didn't think you were a liar. We knew it happened. Okay.
Hmm.
So actually, we got four from Troy. So that's like 20 Australian dollar cannons. It says maybe create a new D1000 chaos table, $2 an entry. I do miss the chaos table. If it is, if you want kind of game interaction, really, I do sincerely recommend you tune in for Drew's session tomorrow because he looks like he's put a little bit more thought into this than we have. And he's got something fun planned. And I myself am interested to see what he does with it. He is our DM after all. It's his job to be a little bit more creative than we are. He also says, has there been any movie making drama yet? Oh, everyone loves a bit of fucking drama on the internet. I know I do. But no, I think the only drama we've had so far is Bevan flat out insisting that he was going to fucking walk if there wasn't some gnome butthole licking action in this movie.
Yeah, I had to take a stand somewhere.
Yeah. No, you got to stand up for what you believe in. That's what creative integrity is all about. Um, as for drama with Steve Rosinski, I think that's going to happen after we hand the money over.
Yeah,
I don't expect like no drama. He's a passionate creator, and we're a bunch of word writing, word fucking whores and thugs. So yeah, there's going to be some conflict there. I demand some conflict. Otherwise, I don't think the creative process is happening correctly. His other question: I love writing, but I hate editing. What advice can you give? Just write perfectly the first time.
do it. I mean, if you wanna, If you want to make it in this business, you got to do the boring shit too.
Yeah.
I am currently editing Critical Failures 9, and I hate every second of it. But yeah, I I want to make a bunch of money though, so
Or you know,
doing it.
you want to be as good as you can be, you know. So get
That too, yeah.
other people to look over it. You need other perspectives to analyze yourself. The mind can't analyze itself. It's impossible. You need reflection to be as good as you can be. It's tedious. It takes work, but you know what doesn't? Anything that is easy is not worth doing, except for jacking off. Another
I mean,
question.
I don't think I agree with that. I mean, anything that's easy isn't worth doing. I mean, sometimes you just knock it out of the park in your first go. I mean, not, probably not a novel length work.
Yeah,
But,
probably not a novel length work. But no, all right, just undo that. Just like, are you starting to write a book? Just fucking put any old thing down. You'll be fine. Do it, man.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm
Okay.
just disagreeing with whatever specifically you said that I disagreed with that I don't remember right now.
Look, I'm just going to say that my advice was perfect. We're going to fucking move on. Do you have a question from joining? With your current funds, do you have a plan C in the works? Yeah, we got we got two legitimate
Yeah,
plans.
well, better.
We've got a load of
Well,
plan
you
C.
fuckers are donating.
Yeah, we shouldn't need a plan C, you motherfuckers. Go and rob an old lady or something.
We could
Jesus
have
Christ.
Elvira's tits, but instead
Yeah, we could
we're
have
going to be
Elvira just
scrounging
wandering
for.
through a movie, just standing there for 10 seconds and classing up the place. But no, that's not what you people want. Apparently, you want us to struggle. Apparently, you don't know that we're indie authors. We're like fucking cockroaches. We'll survive the nuclear winter. And Stephen
Oh,
Linsky's the same. He's got that indie fucking gene. Uh, yeah.
speaking of cockroaches, I would like to say that a new Shingles has just been released called "My Mom Has a Bunch of Cockroaches" that
That's what I'm saying.
nobody's bought. So go buy that too.
Why wouldn't you buy that? Why wouldn't you buy that?
Yeah,
Don't you
there's a
like?
cockroach sex scene in there. I had to look up cockroach sex
Of
to
course you
get
did.
that right.
It's got to be accurate. All
Yeah.
these people out there reading Kafka thinking, where can I go from here? Well, now you know. Um, but no, no, we're definitely going to do something. As I say, we're indie people. We know how to punch up, and we're going to punch up. But every dollar we get is a bullet in the chamber. So please do. If you can't, I realize by now we're kind of preaching to the choir, and you guys have been with us from the start, and you've given us money, and it's great that you have, and it's great that you keep on supporting us. But if you can't give us any more, that's completely understandable. We completely understand that. But what you can do is just spread the word. It really is the most effective form of advertising in any
Yeah.
medium. Just tell people about it.
You know, you should be doing that. You should be telling, not only donate to this movie because it's going to be awesome, but also, read these books. These,
Yeah.
there's cockroach sex. You've been bitching about that forever.
Have they been
I can't read any
specifically?
cockroach erotica, and now it's handed to you on a silver platter, and still nothing.
I'm here trying to make a sincere, fucking passionate statement here, Bevan. But you're right. What they really want is cockroach sex. Cockroach sex. Sterrigan and X says, "Do we need $10 more? Yes, we do.
We sure as shit do.
Should we donate to the Indiegogo site? Not here, just to give them as much as possible. That
Yes.
is the correct way to give as much as possible. YouTube does take more out of what's donated than Indiegogo does. They both take a chunk. We understand why they do that. We're not bitter, but we'll take what we
Also,
can get.
I mean, for looking at where the thing is, I mean, yeah, YouTube counts. It doesn't show up on the main tally with the Indiegogo thing. Right now, when I look at this, I see $20,000, not $20,950. We just got another one put in. But yeah, that doesn't account for the YouTube. The YouTube money will be a nice surprise later.
Well, I think at the
I'm
moment,
seeing
like
just under
what we get taken
21,000.
off from us from the Indiegogo is kind of counterbalanced by what we've made on the YouTube. So what you see
Oh
on the
yeah,
YouTube will probably be our finished amount. And $20,950, nothing to sneeze at. We're definitely we're gonna make something work. But, do you want this movie to be a contender? Do you want to spread the shingles? No, I do. That's why we're doing this. Do you want to give proper indie artists, actors, sound technicians, uh, camera dudes, Steve Rosinski, uh, you want
me.
me? Yeah, not just us as writers. Do you want to give these people opportunity to make something really fucking cool and get it out there in the world? That's what this is about. This is grassroots filmmaking, and we can do something. I think we can really do something a little bit special and a little bit different. So if you've already donated, thank you. Well done. Excellent. But if you can just spread the word a bit, just get it out there a bit. Introduce someone into this into this crazy fucking sticky jazz situation we've got going on here.
And also, I mean, let's face it. Even with a college education, your kids are gonna be working at McDonald's. Spend it on something real.
Well, he's not wrong. Condor gives us 5 US solid US dollars. Really rooting for you guys. Just got onto the stream. What the fuck is up with the skillet? Welcome to the party, Condor.
There you
Uh,
go. Ooh, scary.
that's what's up with a skeleton. Spooky. But thank you for joining us.
It's October. What do you mean? What's up with the skeleton?
And thank you for the $5. Another five
Yeah,
Australian dollary ding dangs. Kangaroo currency from Troy Neenan.
I'm trying in again.
Should have done
Man,
a Hell's Titties reading. You could do a reading
fuck
together.
his kids. They're not going anywhere.
Uh,
School.
well, you know what, Troy? I think as the only, possibly the only Hell's Titties fan out there, I really appreciate that because I love that fucking story.
Whoa, there's a Hell's Titties fan?
Yeah, he says we should have done a duo Hell's Titties reading. I don't disagree with the guy.
Oh,
I think he's got a
that
solid
would have been a
point.
good idea. I forgot that it existed.
I
It's
did. I
been
love that
so
movie.
long
I
since.
mean, it's great.
Yeah, I love it too,
Just a
but
couple of
just
feel-good
no one ever
redneck
gave a
horror.
shit about it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That is the reality of this. It doesn't how much matter how much we as artists care about something. If you guys don't get fucking involved, it doesn't happen. That is what this is about. And we appreciate everyone who's involved in this so much because you're part of the building blocks that just are going to make our weird
You are the
fantasies a
building blocks.
terrible reality. And that's why shit happens. If you like Hell's Titties,
I
go buy it. Go tell people about it. If you want to make this Shingles movie happen, donate if you can. If you can't, tell people about it. There are other weirdos out there. Likely you know them. Don't pretend you're the only
Yeah.
fucking weirdo in your group. Like you're a fucking
Get out
ninja.
there, get in those cockroach sex Facebook groups and say, hey, this is what you've been waiting for.
Go into those cockroach uh, Facebook sex groups that we know you're a part of. We know our fucking audience, all right? We know what you're up to. Get in there, spread the word.
I gotta get another beer, and then I think I think we've sealed up another chapter.
We definitely have sealed up another chapter. Thank you, Troy, especially from Down Under. I only do these awful accents, mate, because I've got a very dear Australian friend, and I know how much he loves it when I do a terrible impression of his countrymen. And I fucking know how much Australians love it when English people go, well, I ding dong, mate. That's why I do it.
Oh,
Condor, thank you as well. Thank you to everyone who made this next chapter happen.
I
Good
also
done.
like racist. I'm
Not
sorry.
racism, it's
But that,
xenophobia.
I've known some Australians.
Oh, shit. We're up to 235 backers, says Ceridine X. Yeah, we're doing all right. Condor says, sweet Jesus. Welcome to the party, Condor.
All
Let's have a chapter. Let's do this. Let's go.
right. I like to look ahead to see how long these chapters are. Oh, this one's not too bad. Here we go. Just say no. Chapter 3. After the milkman closed the door, I sat on the Black's porch steps and considered my next move. Dad had warned me about the dangers of talking to black people. How else was I supposed to get drugs? I'd been so, oh God, that sounded so bad. Sorry.
Yes, yes, it does.
I'd been so optimistic just a few minutes ago, but now I felt like I'd hit a dead end. What was I going to do? Hey, Ellie, said a high pitched voice from behind me. Startled, I turned around. That little garden gnome decoration was standing next to the front door, staring at me. How did it wind up there? Had the milkman moved it? Or had it. No. The thought was too silly to consider. Then again, where else could the voice have come from? I quickly scanned my immediate surroundings to make sure nobody would see me talking to a statue. The coast was clear. Did you just say something to me? Who the fuck else would I be talking to? Said the gnome. As shocked as I was to see and hear a yard decoration behaving like this, I had to concede that he made a good point. How did you know my name? I asked. I was inside the house, listening to you chatting with that milk slurping skank. My name's Dusty, and I think I may be able to help you with your little drug problem. I didn't want to get my hopes up too high. He was a white gnome, after all, but it couldn't hurt to hear him out. How could you do that? I was manufactured in Colombia. The ceramic used to make me was 20% cocaine. Was Dusty suggesting what I thought he was suggesting? It seemed awfully generous of him. Do you want me to smash you into powder and sell you? Jesus Christ, kid, said Dusty. Why the hell would I want you to do that? Let me finish my goddamn story, would you? I'm sorry, I said. Please continue. Dusty waddled toward me and took a seat on the edge of the top step. So I arrived in this country in a shipping container with around 10,000 gnome statues just like me. The DEA was at the port waiting for us, and we were seized immediately. There was a big gunfight. Gnomes exploded into powder all around me. That must have been terrifying. Dusty shrugged. I was a statue. What the fuck did I care? Anyway, when the shooting was done, I was still in one piece. One of the DEA agents smuggled me out of the evidence locker because he'd forgotten to get his wife an anniversary present. With a shitty gift like that, it should come as no surprise that they weren't going to have another anniversary. He moved out 2 months later, and that bitch put me up for a sale on eBay. I was purchased for $6 by Wondrous Wanda. A gypsy woman had used dark magic to bring me to life. Something about his story didn't quite make sense to me. If you didn't become alive until then, how do you remember all the stuff that happened to you before that? Because fuck you, that's how. Do you want to tell the story? Sorry. Because fuck you, that's how. Do you want to tell this fucking story? I shook my head. Good, said Dusty. Now where was I? With Wondrous Wanda? Right, right. So the terms of the curse she put on me stated that I could never harm my owner, nor could I voluntarily leave my owner's property. I was stuck there for 8 long years, performing sexual favors for that crusty old hag. Dusty pointed to his red conical hat. Trust me, kid. You don't want to know where that this has been. I smiled at him. Of course I trust you, Dusty. You're white. 8 goddamn years, Dusty repeated. Of course, that all came to an end when Milk Twat McDairy Slut here pepper sprayed that bitch in the face and stole me. You mean Mrs. Black? Is that her maiden name? I'll admit that having my head shoved up her cooch is considerably less unpleasant than the lice-infested garbage pit out that was Wondrous Wanda's crotch hole, but at least she used to feed me. Oh no, I said. You must be starving. You have no idea, kid. Anyway, that's where you come in. Do you want me to make you a sandwich? Dusty grimaced. Fuck no. Then what do you want me to do? I want you to be my new owner, Ellie. I want you to steal me. I gasped. I couldn't do that. Stealing is wrong. So is selling fucking drugs. Is it? I thought back on the 10 Commandments that Jesus brought down from Mount Rushmore, counting them off one by one on my fingers. Don't steal, don't kill, don't lie, don't marry outside your race, don't bake cakes for homos, don't kneel during the flag, don't rat on the clergy, don't trust the liberal media, the right to bear arms shall not be infringed. God is white. I folded my arms and looked down at Dusty. There ain't nothing there about selling drugs. Ellie, said Dusty, listen to me. I'm trying to help you. All I've heard you say is how I can help you. You ain't said nothing about helping me. I was getting to that. Wondrous Wanda could have used any ordinary garden gnome statue to pleasure herself with. That's not what she brought me to life for. I wasn't sure I wanted to know the answer, but I had to ask. Then what did she bring you to life for? Dusty grinned up at me, his yellow teeth showing through his bushy white beard. I shit cocaine. All right, that's the end of chapter 3. Steve, you there?
Sorry.
Oh, oh,
That
all
Ten
right, all
Commandments bit cracks me up every time.
right.
I shit cocaine. Uh, okay, well, everyone can see the dramatic twist this story is taking. You want to see where this is going from here on in? Of course you do. We got Troy Neenan says I got to go walk my dog before he pees on me. Good luck with that. T Castle just came in. Hey, hey, guys. And Scott Goyot Paisley says, good evening, all. Good morning, Steve. That's right, it is morning where I am. And I think you'll be pleased to know that we had a donation while you were reading, and we are now up to
Oh,
2985, 235 backers. Ooh, we're preaching that. We're approaching that sweet, sweet 21,000 arbitrary goal I've just set.
no, that's not arbitrary. That's a milestone.
Eh, I'm full of arbitrary goals. I don't think I have to update the piss meter till we get to like 25 grand or something.
I
Um,
think you should update it before then.
I should probably update before then. People like them.
We got 5 days.
Yeah,
Yeah, update it.
I'll
You
update it.
know, whatever win we can get.
Oh, somebody says it didn't move. We were at that already, were we? What,
That's what I
2985?
thought. I didn't want to say that. I don't want to seem unappreciative, but
Well, I didn't want to
yeah,
seem
I checked it right before I read,
Well, we must
and
have got that
yeah, we
donation
were that
right before
already.
you started reading that chapter then. Well, okay,
Yeah,
reset the clock, motherfuckers. We need another $30.
that's right. And this is a good time to need the $30 because that
Would take us
the
over the
$30 will put us there.
Yeah, it'll take us over the arbitrary goal.
Who wants to be the one to put us to $21,000?
Conda says, "Is there a reason why Steve looks like he's going to his side gig as a cat burglar?" Uh, look, man, this movie ain't fucking fun in itself. You see it there, like, oh,
Next to you people.
we'll watch Robert Bevan read a chat and maybe chuck him like $5. Some of us are breaking into people's fucking houses, man, because some of us believe in art, and also, old ladies are quite easy to rob. Look, I wear a hat, okay? I'm not a cat burglar. I'm a hat fisher. It's a difference. T Castle, $15 inbound. Thank you, T Castle.
Oh, here it comes.
Inbound. Boom. T Castle. T Castle, you also sound like a tough private detective. I appreciate that. Just waiting for that to drop into the Indiegogo. I'm sure it's coming. I'm not calling you a liar. But it's not enough. We need another
I'm
15.
not either, but it's still not enough.
We still need another $15 doodahs. Come on, who's going to step up to continue the magic, the wonder, the problematic sticky wave?
There wasn't anything problematic there.
That was a lot that was problematic there. But
Oh man, I wish Joe could have read it.
well, yeah, yeah. Joe wants to keep his soul where it is, I guess.
I think we should maybe like a high Patreon tier. I make Joe quit the podcast.
But people probably don't want Joe to quit the podcast. People probably
I
want
think I think they might want him to do it for the reasons that he finally does it.
well, they might want to see, where you go to make that happen. I'm not denying that, but I think like
But
ultimately, it's like they'd
if
be like
Joe ever
picking a
quits the
scab.
podcast, I want to see the episode where that happens.
Yeah, I mean, they'd be morbidly curious about it. It doesn't mean like they want Joe to leave the podcast.
Oh no!
Conda says, "I got this. One sec. One sec,
Oh, here it
motherfucker."
comes.
Oh, tension's fucking mounting up a bit
Oh
now.
shit! We're at $21,000.
Ah, well done, Condor. Always the best of birds, I believed. Don't let anyone tell you differently.
Oh, they're fucking terrifying.
Yeah, in the best way. Oh, Sean Weldon just elbow dropped into the chat with $5. I might be in a position to make a significant contribution to the movie in December. Who's the BBEG I should speak to over there when the time comes? I don't know what a BBEG is,
I
Sean.
know what begging is.
But I will say that
I
this
will beg.
an Albeg, Balbeg.
I said I will beg.
Who's the big bad? Is it the big bad end guy I should speak to over there when the time comes? I don't know what you mean by that. Unless you're talking about whether you want to be in the movie and drop a be an extra, um, in which case you'll be put into contact with Steve Rosinski himself.
I just looked up BBEG and it says Big Bad Evil Guy.
Yeah, big bad
Big
evil
Bad
guy.
End Guy. All right,
That
you
would
know
be
this.
Steve Rosinski if you're going for the be an extra option. As
Big Bad,
for
Big
contributing
Bad End
December,
Guy. All right.
this particular Indiegogo will end uh,
5 days.
yeah, in 5 days, October 5 days from now. But here's the thing: if we make enough money that we think we can, I guess
We've got some other, yeah,
we've
we've
got
got
other options,
contingency plans.
and doing another Indiegogo for people who are interested in particular tiers is one of them. I think
Mm.
we're probably going to have enough to do something, but we're also going to very aware that we can deliver on the tiers that are promised right now, but we would also like to expand what we're going to do. So there may be future tiers for people to contribute to, or maybe a revisiting of popular tiers. But we will see. That's a future arrangement. John Luther Davis says evil is relative. Uh, that's true. Uh, unfortunately. But
He also said the end is not. So that's like, you know,
well,
philosophical and shit.
in this case, the end is also a little bit relative because we might come back out for special tiers for people who want to, once we have things in motion, help that motion a little bit more. You know, basically, you guys are right now the way we're doing things, the difference between the A script and the Z script. And currently, we're somewhere around the middle. So we want to get closer to the A script. So we might, when things start rolling, maybe do some more specific crowdfunders, but we can't promise anything just yet. So sorry, Sean. I've said a lot of words there, and none of them have been particularly useful to you. But I will say, when it comes to the big bad end guy, that is definitely Steve Rosinski. We are,
Also, I will say, uh, you know, this December, yeah, we'll definitely still be accepting money.
we'll find a way to accept money outside
Yes.
of this crowdfunder. It might be kind of icing and cherry on the cake money, or it might be part of a larger strategic push. We'll see. This is it's very complicated what we're doing. It's not like writing a fucking book where you just sit down at your computer, get really drunk, and put and write a load of semi-racist shit. You know, making a Shingles movie is more complicated than that, I imagine.
You have to film semi-racist shit.
I think we did we break the
Are
barrier?
we there?
TCAS said did donate enough to at least break a barrier to make a movie. Oh yeah, T Castle. I think we can safely say we're going to be making something,
Yes.
but whether it's quite thin and whether it's like big fat shingles right inside you, that is the difference we're making right now. So it's imperative we get as much starting capital as possible. So basically, we want to make the kind of movie that if you watched it on a streaming service, you'd be like, wow, I can't believe they made that movie. But also, that was a nicely made movie.
And I wish they'd make more of them.
Yeah, we want to make the kind of
That's
movie
that's
where
another thing. I mean, this I initially, and I didn't like the idea of the anthology thing we went with. I understand what we need to do. There are different reasons, but I think this is a good testing ground. You know, if this is successful and this brings people into the shingles world, we can start making full length, actual one story shingles movies.
well,
And
I
they're
think this could be a step in.
such a such a wealth to draw from.
Yeah, I mean, this is put it this way: you buy a Shingles book, you contribute to a process that is an author writes something, he pays a cover artist, he pays an editor, and then it just goes out onto Amazon. You contribute to this movie. You're paying a director, you're paying a producer, you're paying a sound guy, the camera operative, you're paying aspiring actors, aspiring special effects people, aspiring musicians. We are entering an entirely different world with entirely different contexts. And if we successfully do this, then everything you love about each individual author and everything you hope for them and aspire to be gets a little step closer. That's not an exaggeration. It's kind of, I guess, just how art works. If we manage to do a successful Shingles movie, it opens up a lot of doors for future fuckery. So the better this movie is really dependent on how well it's funded. And you guys all get to be a part of
Yes.
that. It's exciting.
You
I'm
know what,
excited.
Steve? We can talk more about that in a little bit, but we've just been funded for another chapter.
Well, I'll shut my fucking mouth then.
The Indiegogo campaign is now at $21,015.
Well, I will stop drunkenly talking about my hopes and dreams.
Yeah. No, just no, don't stop. Just save it, because I got a feeling we're gonna need to do a lot more vamping before the end of this book is done.
Inch by inch, we're going to make this
Yes.
fucking movie. Thank you, Connor.
Inch by
Thank you.
inch, we're gonna fuck this pig.
Let's have
All
another
right.
chapter. Let's do this.
Let's say no. Chapter 4. Let me look ahead a bit. Oh shit, this one's a little longer. I'll get through it. You've earned it. I didn't feel good about stealing Dusty from Mrs. Black. My great great grandfather fought in the Civil War for rich white people's God given right to own other people. And here I was, adding in the escape of a runaway gnome. I pedaled hard away from the house, hoping that he and Jesus would forgive me. Take a left up here, said Dusty, riding the basket on the front of my bicycle. Not having a plan or destination in mind, I followed his direction. Dusty gripped the wire basket tightly as he scanned left and right. There's this hot blonde who jogs past the Black's house, and she always turns down this. Hot damn, there she is. Mrs. Flynn? I said. She was the only person I could see outside, walking back to her house after getting her mail from the mailbox. She had blonde hair, but I wasn't sure I'd call her hot. Yeah, Mrs. Whatever. Slow down and let her get inside the house, then pull into the driveway. Dusty showed one of his little. Dusty shoved one of his little hands down the front of his blue pants as he stared at her. Look at that tight little ass. I gently squeezed the handbrakes until Mrs. Flynn had gone inside, then pulled my bike into her driveway. Dusty's eyes were closed. He was breathing heavily and scratching furiously under his pants. Are you okay, Dusty? I asked. Shut up for a second, he said without opening his eyes. Almost. He let out a long sigh. There. He pulled his hand out and wiped it on the butt of his pants. After he caught his breath, he looked up at me. Don't want to charge in there with a loaded gun. What are we doing here? What do you think? We're getting me something to eat. I can't shit cocaine if I don't eat anything, right? I guess, but why Mrs. Flynn's house? Because I'm the one that makes the ass coke, and I fucking said so, okay? I nodded. I just thought that if you're going to steal food, it might be safer to look for a house with nobody home. Dusty laughed as he climbed out of the basket and down the spokes of the front wheel. You're worried about me getting caught? That's very touching. But have you forgotten that I'm a goddamn garden gnome? He hopped out into the driveway. If she walks in on me, I'll just stand very still. Worst case scenario, she'll think I'm a gift from her husband, and they'll be divorced in 2 months. Do you want me to distract her? I can knock on the door and tell her I'm collecting money to help underprivileged white heterosexual males. No, you stay out here and be the lookout. If her husband comes home early or something, you ring the doorbell twice and meet me around back. Whatever you do, do not come into the house. Do you understand? I nodded. How long do you think he'll be? Dusty smiled to himself. That depends on how much fight she's got in her. What do you mean? Huh? Nothing. I shouldn't be more than 20 minutes. Just stay out here and try not to get your fingerprints on anything. I watched as Dusty scurried to the front porch, climbed up the steps, then dragged a lawn chair to the door. He climbed up the chair to turn the knob, then opened the door just wide enough to slip inside. After a few minutes passed, I started to feel nervous. Couldn't he just grab some snacks to go? What kind of meal was he preparing for himself in there? To make matters even worse, I spotted a police car creeping up on the street toward me. Had Dusty been caught? Did Mrs. Flynn call the cops? I wanted to run, but that would only make me look more guilty. Paralyzed with indecision, all I could manage to do was sweat and force a weak smile when Officer Connor pulled up to the curb in front of the Flynn's house. "Good afternoon, Ellie," he said cheerfully. "What are you up to?" "I'm not up to anything." I could tell how defensive I sounded when I said it. I was just stopping here in this driveway to tie my shoe." We both looked down at my flip-flops. "Listen, Ellie," said Officer Connor. "You haven't by chance seen any suspicious-looking brown people lurking around, have you?" Boy, was I relieved that the conversation had shifted focus from me. "No, I haven't. Why? Is there a fugitive on the loose?" "Nah, nothing like that. It's been a slow day around here, and I was just hoping to kill something other than time. I'll let you know if I—" "Ah!" screamed Mrs. Flynn from inside the house, followed by the sounds of pots and pans clanging against walls and smashing dishes. "No, please, no!" Then, as quickly as it started, the noise stopped. I had no idea what to say. Should I pretend I didn't hear it? Should I get on my bike and start pedaling? Officer Connor chuckled. "Sounds like Muddy Flynn's in there teaching the missus a lesson again." He shook his head. "Seems like we got a domestic disturbance call from them at least once a week. I swear, if that woman ain't learned not to put pickles on the man sandwich by now, it might be time to fake a suicide and move on." He winked at me. "But you didn't hear that from me." "Yes, sir," I said, hoping to move this conversation more quickly towards its end. "It's getting awful hot out, Ellie," said Officer Connor, squinting up at the sun. "You want to take off your clothes and come sit a spell in the car with me? It's air conditioned." He took his right hand off the steering wheel and lowered it out of my line of sight. "That's mighty generous of you, Officer Connor, but I—" The car's radio crackled to life. "Car 57, car 57. Multiple witnesses have called in reporting a young black man enjoying an ice cream cone at Mayfield Park." "Holy shit," said Officer Connor. "Gonna have to take a rain check on that hand job, Ellie." "Hand job?" "The war on terror is more important than your carnal desires. Don't be such a slut." I felt like I must have blacked out for a moment and missed an important chunk of the conversation. I responded as well as I could. "Okay." Officer Connor flipped on his lights and siren, spinning his tires before speeding down the street around the next corner. After a quick sigh of relief, I ran to the Flynn's front door to see what was going on. It was still ajar, so I let myself in. Even from the doorway, I could see that the kitchen walls were splattered with fresh blood. I stepped cautiously inside. The farther I walked in, the more I could see what a ghastly scene the kitchen had become. Blood was all over the place, trickling down the walls and even dripping from the ceiling. Leaning over the white granite countertops, I saw Mrs. Flynn lying on the kitchen floor, her face frozen in wide-eyed terror. "Mrs. Flynn?" I said, walking around the kitchen counter to get a look at the rest of her. "Are you okay?" Dusty stood up inside her chest cavity, slathered in blood from head to toe. "What the fuck are you doing in here? I told you to wait outside." "I heard a noise. I got worried." "And I heard a siren," said Dusty. "Are there cops outside?" That was just Officer Connor pulling over for a hand job. I got rid of him. Dusty nodded approvingly. Way to take one for the team, kid. Wash your hands, then stop at the sink and run me a hot bath with some dish soap. I scrubbed my hands, then picked up Dusty and put him in the sink. The water instantly turned dark pink as he stood under the running faucet. He gave himself an extra squirt of dish soap, which caused the pink foam to start rising. What happened to Mrs. Flynn? I asked. Dusty pulled the front of his pants forward and let the hot water run onto them. You ever see a person have a heart attack? No? That's what happened to Mrs. Flynn. Not everybody is accepting as you when they see a living garden gnome. She saw me in her kitchen and lost her shit. Dusty shook his head. Racist bitch. I looked down doubtfully at the massive hole in Mrs. Flynn's chest. That's not what it looks like on TV when a person has a heart attack. Of course it isn't. Look how fucking gross this is. The heart literally explodes from the chest cavity. No one wants to see that shit while they're watching the goddamn Golden Girls. Is she going to be okay? Dusty pulled himself up to look over the edge of the sink at Mrs. Flynn, then looked up at me. Yeah, sure. The human heart is very resilient. It should grow back in a matter of hours. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Whew! That was chapter 4 of Just Say No. Are you still with me? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I got a little bit.
Are you
Wow, there was.
crying? Did it move you?
Yes, you did. You moved me. There was
Oh.
a lot of child abuse in that chapter.
Was there? Yeah, no, nothing happened.
Well, it's a lot
That's,
of
that is the
implied child abuse
formula.
in that chapter.
That is the formula of shingles that everybody ignores.
Okay, all right, okay.
There
I'm
was
not,
no child
look,
abuse.
I'm not saying.
There was potential for child abuse.
Okay, all right. There was a lot of potential for child abuse in that chapter.
Yes,
A lot of implied
it didn't
child abuse.
happen.
Okay,
A
all right.
lot of implied
There,
potential for child
there was
abuse.
no contact. I'm sure it would stand up to
Yes,
court.
that's true.
But I got some great news. Uh,
What?
I think T Castle has just bought out an entire chapter. He's just straight up given us 30
Oh,
bucks,
snap.
slapped it down as masculine and mustachioed as his name suggests, I imagine.
I hope the next chapter is a little shorter because that
Hey,
one got me.
don't complain. This ain't
Oh,
about
I'm
you.
not complaining.
This is about the bigger picture.
Yeah,
These
I
people came
am
to see you
super
suffer.
happy to be able to read this, and finally somebody's paying me for these fucking stories.
That's true. I think we've made more with you reading the stories than any of us made actually selling the story.
I
But I always believed in the vision of Shingles. I always thought you were right. I thought
still
it's
do.
it's a damn
Uh,
good concept. Goosebumps,
yeah,
but for pricks, you know? It's when the right people get hold of it, there are so many times where we were like, we'll release a new Shingles, and then all of a sudden I'll get like a notification that somebody has bought every single one of my Shingles. It's more like the right person finds this and like, oh, I am into this now. This speaks to me. I am part of this weird
it
cult.
would be even better if the rest of you followed the formula.
But I tried to follow the formula.
Oh,
Okay.
you do. You are the least offensive person to me.
What about Rick? Rick tries to be as disgusting as possible.
Rick does an admirable job, but most of his stories aren't kid focused.
John's got some kid-focused stories.
Yeah, John.
Look,
I just
you know what?
I,
Drew's
I don't
kind
want
of
Shingles to be a dumpster or like other stories in your head that you don't have a place for.
Yeah,
That's
but
that's kind of how it's been described
yeah,
from some of our fellow members.
I don't know. I've when I write Shingles, I'm like, I am often surprised. I think the Shingle stories I write might be the most cohesive social commentary I have written in any books I have ever put to paper. So I don't know. I don't know
And
what you've
that's what
unlocked
it's
in me,
kind of
Bevan.
supposed to be.
I'm a big advocate of things don't have to be political. They don't have to be sociological. You can just enjoy them. But you put this Shingles format in front of me, and all of a sudden, I don't know. I'm just getting balls deep political.
Are you talking about put your hand on my ass?
All of them, all of them. It's the deepest
That's
shit
the
I've ever
one.
read.
This is the yes. Like you're the one. I feel. All right, he gets it. When I read "Put Your Hand on My Ass," I thought, all right, someone gets shingles. Someone someone else is doing it right.
Oh well, Dro Talks Audiobooks is back. Hey fella, or madam, or whatever in between. 199 US
Whatever the hell Joe
dollars.
Talks audiobooks means.
Yeah, or corporate entity. I don't know. Just joined. How are we doing today? We're doing all right. We've broken the $21,000 mark. We've had some extremely problematic shingles reading from Robert Bevan, the problematic uncle and father of shingles. Uh, Maximilian Tucker says John has the best stories. Well, feel free to fight that out in the comments. Maybe he does. Mouse of Glen, verbally abusing Bevan. Wait a minute, am I reading that correctly? Just is that what you're saying? Verbally abusing Bevan?
Is that an instruction?
just yeah,
A
just
tier? What?
what are you trying to say is like instead of like writing your own dialogue, you're just gonna write verbally abusing Bevan like an action. Which, actually that's pretty
Yeah.
fucking yeah, sure, why not?
You know what? Yeah. Put in $5 and give me your best
Yeah.
Evan roast.
Asterix verbally abusing
I
Bevan.
don't even care
Asterisk.
if it's YouTube. Just
Isn't the same as
yeah,
like actually
do it.
verbally abusing Bevan. You've got to put some fucking fire down there, man. Mouse of
I
Glen.
gotta get a beer.
Let's have it. Quick. He's going to get a beer. Talk some shit. Do it.
Bring it.
Oh my god, he's got a radio headset. I forgot. Leslie Man was good. Oh wait a minute. Oh, he's replying to I guess Stro Talks audiobooks. Damn, missed the D&D session. Did you miss
D&D
the
session.
D&D session? Did we do a D&D
Didn't have a
session?
D&D session tonight. Today. At all.
Who does a
Shit.
D&D session?
Sorry.
You should be. Ah, Maximilian Tuck says everyone in Shingles has the best stories. I was just talking about John's life.
That's
All right,
not
I
true at
see.
all.
Right. No, let's keep it egalitarian. All right.
No, I have the best stories.
All right. Okay. Well, if you want to say that I have the best Jingle stories, that's fine. But apparently John has the best life stories, considering he's broke about 200 bones in his bodies right now. Maybe. I don't know.
I'm sure that's a fantastic story, and I can't wait to hear it.
Leslie Mann says, I am a she, and I was coming back from D&D to listen. Oh, I see. Sorry, Leslie. Uh, sorry for interrupting your D&D. Not sorry
I'm
that
not.
you're a she.
I'm
That's fine.
I'm not sorry that she's a she. I intentionally referred to her as they because I didn't know if
I feel like
she
we've
was a
already
he
had
or
this
she.
conversation with Leslie, where I come from, Leslie is very
Oh
much a
yeah,
dude name. So
Terabithia. That's right. We
yeah,
did last time.
we've done this before. Yeah, sorry. I apologize, Leslie, for completely blacking out on conversations we've already had. But that is a That's an apology I make to a lot of people who are very close to me, like even like close family. Sorry, my sisters.
Leslie,
I've completely forgot that
stay,
conversation we had.
stay gold, punny boy.
Yeah, don't take it personally. I just have an alcohol problem. Okay, where are we? Speaking of alcohol problems,
Hey, Steve, did you read The Outsiders?
no,
No? Did
no,
you read Bridge to Terabithia?
no, I just saw the movie unexpectedly. It's
Oh
awful.
well, yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't seen the movie, but that's like I had to read the book as a kid in school. That
You
was
were forced to, yeah.
required reading. But you didn't read The Outsiders,
No, I don't know what The Outsiders is.
so you didn't even see the movie. Patrick Swayze and Ralph Macchio and all that.
Sounds like a great cast. I should probably watch it.
No, and there's more than that. I can't remember who they are, but no, and you probably shouldn't. It doesn't even matter. It's something
Nothing matters,
like
does it?
the electric slide. You know, like it's part of the cultural consciousness where I'm from.
Well,
You're not missing out on not knowing the electric slide, but
I don't know if I am. I mean, I kind of maybe I should have learned the electric slide.
it's not hard. You go to a wedding, you'll learn it.
When I go to weddings, I'm very drunk.
Yeah, you'll learn it quicker.
I'm not great at learning things. Anyway,
Doesn't
Dro
matter.
Talks Audiobooks gives us US dollars 4.99. That's an obscure amount to give to us, Drew Talks Audiobooks, but thank you anyway. Fundraising idea: auction seats to a virtual D&D session with you all as some weird NPC character and you all develop in your current saga. Hmm, not a bad idea. I mean, I think we've talked about doing live games before, and we definitely have done them at our live appearances at Authors and Dragons cons. I realize that's not particularly relevant to the 5 days we have left to
There are
fund a
some
fucking movie, but
there's some donations. Are people enjoying us talk, or they just want us to shut up and get on with the next chapter?
I don't know. I'm not deaf,
Oh,
very
damn.
pissed. Leslie Mann, who's definitely a lady. $4.99. What is this 4.99 shit? Why don't you just round it up? Take some money. Smiley face. I enjoy hearing you guys. Ah, cheers, Leslie. I enjoy you listening to us. Also, the money helps. Sandra LeMay, hello again. LeMay, is that right? Or was it Lemmy? I don't know. But US $5. I know what that is. Once the movie is made, I'm going to miss the drunk reading. I don't know.
No, no. I think we might keep doing this.
This is pretty
I
fun.
might.
Maybe we should do this like more often just because it's cool. Or at least like live hangouts. Because we do, if you're a member of the Patreon, we do regular hangouts. And it's great. It's a great thing you can have as Patreon, but maybe we'll do like an extra bonus hangout. I don't know. This has
Well, I'm
been.
saying, like, all right, like, the first time I did this, it brought in like 4 grand for the movie. Second time I did it, I was like, whatever. And this time, no, the second time I did it, it was like $1,000. We'll see what happens tonight, but man, people just want to see me read, and they're gonna pay me $1,000. Um,
Look, yeah,
yeah,
not gonna lie.
if you're here with me doing the technical stuff, I'll split it with you.
Okay, well, I'm on
Yeah.
board with this with this
All
new
right.
plan. Look, if people want to listen to you do stuff, listen to us have live interactions on YouTube and give us money, that's fucking fantastic. That would be brilliant, and it will give us an excuse to do more stuff. And I don't know if I've iterated this enough. The vast majority, no, all of the money that goes to the podcast goes to the podcast. Everything you donate goes to a project we're doing. No one makes
All right.
personal income
That's
out of
not
it.
what I'm talking about though. I'm talking about like after this Indiegogo campaign is finished, before we move on to the next project, just you and me. doing a live show,
Just making some
asking people
coke
for
money.
money,
Yeah.
and you and me splitting the cash and pocketing it.
All right. Okay. Okay. Well, we could do that as well. But I want to want to reiterate right now to everybody who's donating
Oh
to.
yeah, well that's why we've been talking about it. I want to make clear what we're doing now and what I intend to do later, and that they're different things.
I was just saying, if you're a Patreon member, if you just give us casually to, say, the Adventure Bordeaux, you give us super chats, you give us super chats now. This all goes into Authors and Dragons projects. We pay someone to edit the show so it sounds better. We pay an independent artist to make comic book stuff. We funnel the rest into just cool projects that we hope will make great content that you will
Yeah.
enjoy. And then
However,
sometimes,
in the hypothetical scenario that I'm proposing after this Indiegogo campaign is finished, that money will go towards like hookers and coke and well, it doesn't. It's none of your fucking business. Yeah.
basically,
Uh,
Sandra, what we're saying
you're paying us
is we might
to
have
exist and
more
do give you entertainment.
live entertainment opportunities for people to donate to, and
Yeah,
maybe there'll be
we'll see. We'll
noble
see how it goes.
purchases out of that. Maybe there won't. Mouse of Glen, $5. Bevan can rogue his way out of a wet paper bag. You're 100% correct. 100%. Banner
I
P.
rogue like a motherfucker.
Oh, hey, Banner. $5. I need this movie. So do we. We want this to happen. Not just because it will benefit us in some way. That's a gamble, whether it will benefit us as artists. We want this movie to happen because it will be fucking cool if the movie happens. And
I kind of need to benefit me. I want to, like, all right, let's say there's the scenario I have in my mind.
your mind.
Yes.
Go on and give you to your
All right.
mind scenario.
All right. So, Shingles movie happens. All of a sudden, Shingles takes off. I got 19 fucking titles out there, and all of you,
So many
the
FBI
rest of you, are
agents.
saying, "Oh, oh, yeah, this Shingles thing. I will toss an effort in there, here and there, but me, so many Shingles.
Bevan living in his
I'll rule the world."
fucking shingles compound, surrounded
That's
by
right.
FBI agents. That's how this is going to end.
That's
Max,
right. See, all those, the FBI agents are gonna, they're ostensibly they're to investigate me, but when it comes down,
secretly,
they're
they're
gonna be the
there.
ones to take down my assassins, my
Oh,
would-be assassins.
there you go.
Then,
You too can buy
then
into
nothing holds up in court because,
this terrible sci-fi
it wasn't
future.
child abuse.
Oh
It was
Jesus!
implied. It was, that doesn't hold up.
Oh come on, make this movie happen. I
No
mean, there's
contact
no
made.
future that's great, but the future where this movie happens and whatever he said comes to pass, why not? Who gives a shit? Maximilian Tucker, $10. Thanks for not sucking. Well, I like to think we
Thank
just
you.
suck in dynamic ways. But Michaela says you heard it here first. Bevan's proposing after the movie fundraiser. Mm, yeah, we're gonna do what we can
You,
do to get this movie made.
will you marry me?
We just we just leave that alone.
Oh, all right. She meant a different thing. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, what we definitely do have is a permission, a financial permission for you to read another chapter.
Are we going on?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
all
go.
right.
Do it.
I'm about to.
Well, let's do it, man.
I'm just
Yeah.
checking the Indiegogo. We're at 21,045. Like it. Got a lot of YouTube money that last round.
Sweet.
Let us look ahead to see what we're up against here. All right, moderate chapter. Just say no. Chapter 5. At Dusty's insistence, I pedaled away from Mrs. Flynn's house as fast as I could. What's the hurry? I asked. Where are we going? I don't know. You know where we can score some good titty mags? I thought about it. Hello Titty seemed like an appropriate option, given the name, but I was too young to go inside there, so I wasn't sure. Then I remembered something. They usually have the latest copy of Hustle Whore at the Quick Fix. Sounds good. I could do with a brew and a pack of smokes as well. When we got to the Quick Fix, I recognized some boys from my class hanging out by the front entrance. I stopped pedaling and gently squeezed my handbrakes. What the fuck's wrong with you? Said Dusty. Are you lost? The store's just up ahead. That's Teddy Murphy and his gang. They live in the trailer park next to ours, the fancy one with the above ground community swimming pool. Sometimes they like to pick on me for being poor. Dusty grinned at me. Don't give those little shits another thought. Old Dusty'll set 'em straight. Really? Of course. I felt tears welling up in my eyes. Ain't nobody ever stood up for me before. That's because you've always been worthless, said Dusty. If you don't provide value to people, then nobody is ever going to give a shit about you. I need a ride around town, and you have a bicycle. That makes you worth something to me. The tears were flowing freely now, leaving warm tracks down my cheeks. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. I sincerely believe that. Now dry your eyes and pedal this piece of shit to the store. My heart filled with confidence, I rode the rest of the way to the Quick Fix with warmth in my heart and a smile on my face. Hey, guys, said Teddy Murphy. Look who it is. Jason Barnes waved his hand in front of his nose. Smelly Ellie Ferguson. His friends enjoyed a good laugh at that, but he didn't stop there. How's your dad's glory hole business going? It's going just fine, thank you, I snapped back. Yeah, right, said Ricky Smith. Everybody knows that all the independent glory holes are going under now that Hello Titty's moved into town. I could practically feel my blood boiling. How dare they laugh at the economic factors that were challenging my dad's business? Just you wait, Ricky. Before long, we'll be the richest family in either of our trailer parks. I got plans that you know nothing about. Teddy laughed. Like what? You going to join the family business? Is your dad training you? The rest of them roared with laughter, but I didn't understand what was so funny. What could be more noble and American than passing one's field of expertise down to the next generation? Actually, I'm going into business with my friend Dusty. I gestured to him, standing perfectly still in my back basket. We're going to sell drugs. They all stared at Dusty for a moment, then started laughing again. I understand nobody likes you on account of you smell like a sack of sweaty assholes and your dad sucks dick for a living, said Jason. But I reckon even you could do better than a gnome statue for an imaginary friend. Dusty ain't imaginary, I said, and he ain't no statue. He was brought to life with dark magic. You tell him, Dusty. I couldn't wait to see the looks on their faces when they saw Dusty speak. Maybe some of them would have heart attacks like Mrs. Flynn. But Dusty didn't speak. He just stood there, as still as a statue. I felt blood rush up to my cheeks and tears start welling up again in my eyes. I was so embarrassed. Come on, Dusty, I pleaded. Talk to them like you talk to me. Show them you're for real, please. Teddy shook his head. This is too pathetic to laugh at. Come on, guys. Let's go around back and see if Gary the hobo will let us watch him piss on a dead raccoon. When they disappeared around the corner of the store, I started sobbing. "What the hell is wrong with you?" said Dusty. "Didn't I tell you I'd set those jerks straight?" I sniffed back what felt like a quart of snot. "Yeah, but you ain't did nothing. They all laughed at me, and you just stood there like a statue, letting them think I was crazy." Dusty shrugged. "What can I say? That's part of the curse. Dark magic can be kind of an asshole. But don't you worry, kid. I'll have you cheered up in no time. But I need you to stay here, okay?" I nodded, and Dusty climbed out of the basket and down the front wheel of my bike, then walked into the quick fix. I leaned against the wall outside and stewed about Terry and her pals. Why did they have to be such jerks to me all the time? They thought that just because they had running water and working toilets, that they was better than. "What the fuck is that?" I heard Teddy scream from behind the store. "No, please, stop!" The last word trailed out with a gurgle. The rest of his gang were screaming too. "Oh my God! Please, here, take my money!" Gary the hobo must have been putting on a heck of a show. Now it felt even worse. I wanted to go back there and watch him piss on a dead raccoon, but I knew that Teddy and the others would just make fun of me some more. One by one, their screams stopped, and I guess the show was over. If I waited a couple of minutes for Teddy's gang to leave, maybe Gary would still have enough pee in him for a small encore. It couldn't hurt to ask. I stepped around the corner and was surprised to find Dusty on the side of the building. He was covered from head to toe in blood again, but this time he was carrying a stack of wallets. "Dusty," I said, "what happened to you? Are you okay?" "It's nothing. I just got a paper cut while counting this money I found lying on the ground. You mind turning on that spigot for me?" He nodded to a spigot on the wall about a foot above his head. "Sure thing." I turned the spigot, and water gushed down onto Dusty's head, washing all the blood away. "Thanks," said Dusty. "But I didn't tell you to wait in front of the store." But didn't I tell you to wait in front of the store? Are you fucking retarded or something?" "Dad says I'm on the spectrum. I just wanted to see Gary the hobo piss on a dead raccoon." Dusty glanced back in the direction he'd come from. "He's not back there. There's absolutely nothing to see back there." "But I heard." "Fuck what you heard," said Dusty. He looked up at me and sighed. "Look, he was back there. Then he saw me and ran off. Fucking racist." I felt bad for Dusty. "I'm sorry you had to go through that. I wish folks was more accepting of different kinds of white people." Dusty shrugged. "That's the world we live in. Go on back and wait for me in front of the store, would you?" "Okay, Dusty." I went back to the front of the store and waited. A few minutes later, Dusty came back through the front door dragging a plastic shopping bag behind him. He reached into the bag. "Here you go." He pulled out a small red packet. He pulled a small red packet out of the bag and tossed it up to me. I caught it. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. "Real Skittles?" "Didn't I tell you I'd cheer you up?" "Oh, Dusty, you're the best." Dusty grinned. "That's not all I've got for you." He pulled out a box of zipper bags. They were the genuine Ziploc brand, but I still had to fudge my excitement a little. "Thanks," I said, trying to gauge the appropriate level of enthusiasm for receiving zipper bags. "Follow me." He led me around the other side of the building, pulled a zipper bag out of the box, then pulled down his pants, exposing his plump, numbish butt. I wasn't sure how I was supposed to react to that, but I felt a little uncomfortable. "Dusty, I really appreciate the Skittles, but—" "Shut up and hold the bag under my ass. It's time for me to make good on my part of the deal. And boy, oh boy, do I have a load brewing." He squatted and grunted, and a chalky white log started to poke out from his butthole. Cocaine. I opened the zipper bag just in time to catch his first powdery turd. But there was more to follow. Much, much more. By the time he was done, we'd filled 5 quart-sized bags. Dusty panted heavily as he leaned against the brick wall. Do you want to lick my ass clean? I didn't want to be rude, but all I could think of was to say is, no? He pulled up his pants. That's fine. Just something wondrous Wanda one used to like to do. So I thought I'd ask. That was thoughtful of you, I said. Where do you want to go now? We should celebrate. You want to go out for pizza? You mean like at a pizza place? No, at a fucking shoe store. That didn't sound right. Do they? Yes, said Dusty with an exasperated sigh. I mean, like at a pizza place. That sounds real nice, Dusty. I looked down at my feet, once again ashamed at my poverty. But I ain't got no money. Chin up, kid. Once we move all this sweet, sweet ass blow, your money problems will be a thing of the past. Until then, Dusty's got you covered. Whew! Alright, that was chapter 5 of Just Say No.
Gosh, a lot of action there.
Oh,
A lot
yeah.
of problematic action. Is everyone
Well,
having a good time? I know I'm
I
having a good
am.
time. I don't think I have to vamp too much. I mean, I'm going to vamp a little bit anyway because you deserve a break. You work hard. You work hard for this.
You gotta vamp because I gotta pee.
Well, and that too. You need to pee. You going to pee on camera or do I need to put the little sign up?
I'm gonna leave. I mean, my pal here with the glowing red eyes will be there.
All right.
So
Well,
you
as
can either
long
put the sign up or not. I'm not gonna piss on my laptop computer for the world to see.
well, it might get some
Unless,
money. All right. It might
yeah,
bring in some
yeah.
niche audiences.
Name your price.
If you would like to see Robert Bevan piss on his webcam in a 3D experience, no, we're not doing that. You know, we're whores, but we're a
Oh,
specific
I
kind of
am
whore.
not rolling it out.
Well, we'll see. We'll see
Well, it depends on the bid.
if the price is right.
Yes,
Speaking of the
I'll do
price
it right
being
now.
right, our next chapter is already bought and paid for by Gerald Patton with a sweet $50. Ah, Sean Weldon says, "Whoa, dang, Gerald, way to make the rest
Oh
of us look like
snap!
a-holes." Dro Talks Audiobook
Insane.
says, "Gerald does not play around." Sean Weldon says, "He is too much of a man for me." There you go. This is all true. Radio
What
Russ,
is
simply
happening?
amazing.
I feel like I missed a bunch while I was reading.
Well, we just got like one guy who just came in here dick fast and gave us $50. Gerald Patton, well done.
That'll
Thank
do,
you.
pig.
That'll, that'll do, pig.
I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Oh, go pee. Sean Weldon says, pee on cam. Gerald Patton says, can we pay to make that not happen? You see, there's a lot of conflict about whether Bevan should pee on his webcam or not. But we're a family show. Well, we're not. It depends on your family. The Dream Fox says, if you want 4D, you've got to go to A&D Con. Holy shit. Glad I wasn't part of that experience while I was at A&D Con. I assume there's an opt-out. I hope there's an opt-out. Is everyone having a good time? I'm having a good time. All right. Let's either get drunk in front of you guys or hit the streets. Get involved in some casual gang warfare. What the fuck else are you gonna do, right? Maybe fund an indie movie. Maybe contribute to art. Well, you guys have bought yourself another twisted, sordid chapter. I hope you're proud of yourselves. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Well done. Thank you for each and every one of your donations. You are, you're not just making art happening. You're not just spreading the A&D vibe into the world. Both of those are great things, but you are legitimately, I do mean this as somebody who wanted to be in the filmmaking scene when he first was a young man. Um, you're paying people, you're paying musicians, you're paying actors, you're paying lighting technicians, you're paying camera people, you're paying editors, you're paying artistic people who don't have as regular or as steady a paycheck as a lot of people. You're making art happen at the indie level, and that's pretty cool in itself. The fact that you're making shingles happen at indie level, I mean, that's pretty special because who doesn't want that shit to be out there? Can you imagine just like you open up Amazon Prime and you see like Shingles, the movie, but let's pretend you don't even know about it. You see, oh, what is Shingles the movie? Oh, a horror anthology. Oh, I'll watch that. And it's just like a puppet just being hardcore fisted. Do you not want that for people? I mean, not you guys. You know that. You know what's coming. But do you not want that for strangers? Do you not think that would be funny and entertaining? I do. I really do. I just want somebody who just wants to watch a horror anthology and then they're just looking at a gnome, a garden gnome, getting a rim job from someone. I mean, that'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? Well, I'm a man of very simple tastes. Dro Talks audiobooks give us
Hello.
$4.99. What's with this 99 shit? I pledge to donate 10% of Gerald up to $50 max. I got kids to feed. Fair dues. You know, give what you can. If you can't give anything, don't give anything. But, maybe spread the word around. That'll do. Sean Welder says, "Oh wow, I just realized someday there's going to be an A&D at the movies of Shingles, the movie. Mind blown." Well, you say that, Sean, but there's probably going to be there's probably going to be a DVD commentary track of us talking over our own movie. So you're 100%
Yeah,
correct.
I'm not sure that we're gonna suck our own dicks doing an actual at the movies about this.
No, not at the
Oh, we
movie.
might.
We are going to do a DVD commentary track.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's already baked into what we're doing. That's going to happen. That is just as much sucking our own dick.
Um,
Sandra
listen,
LeMay says, I want to see Garden Gnome poop cocaine. Well, you have to make that happen.
I've been moving my chair around and I keep knocking over a bunch of beer cans. Does anyone want to see the can smasher?
Can smash it, can smash it, can
Nah.
smash
All
it.
right. Well, it's got to be done. So call this an event that people care
You
about.
could have fucking charged for it. You could have said $5 for the can smasher.
Eh, I could have, but I value just say no. This is what I want people to be spending their money on.
All right, fair enough. Sarah X says, can smasher, can smasher. All right, make sure you angle your camera so we can see the smash
All
action.
right.
Is everybody ready for this?
Let's see.
Everybody
All
getting
right.
excited?
I'm looking at the YouTube,
Can
so there's a
smash,
delay.
can smash,
Can
can
you see?
smash.
Can you see the smash range?
You can see the smash range.
Smash
You can see
zone.
the to be smashed cans.
All right. There's four lined
Can
up.
smash,
I'm gonna
can
start.
smash,
I'm gonna start
can
with
smash.
seven and see if I can handle seven at a time right now.
Oh shit,
I'm
seven
a
at a time.
little bit inebriated.
Seven at a time. He's a little bit inebriated.
Seven cans at a time
Just a little
takes
bit
a little
inebriated.
focus.
Focus, focus, focus.
Yeah.
Oh, Scott Gayat Paisley just gave us $5 for the can smash,
All right.
justifying that
Well,
shit. Let's do it. Smash! Smash!
that's pretty good. Not perfect. Still a little bit of.
Not perfect.
There we go.
There we go.
Let's see
Perfect.
how they stack. That's the real test. And not quite. But they'll stack better.
You're a monster. Look at that efficiency. Look at that might. Excellent.
But
Joe Talks
I
audiobooks with 4.99. What's with the fucking 99?
don't
Fundraising
know.
idea.
Somebody answer that.
Rent a
What's with the
movie.
99? Not. I mean, I'm I'm okay with it. Of
Oh no,
course,
I'm not
thank you for the
complaining.
money.
Like, give us money.
Yeah, it is a curious thing. What's up with the 99
That's the
cents?
thing. I don't know if there's some kind of like technological reason why that's happening. I'm not judging you. We'll take anything you give us, and we'll
All right,
appreciate it.
here comes seven more.
Oh shit, he's doing it again. Double whammy. Biff. Yes. Yes.
Oh man,
Look at that might.
pretty excited about that. Shit. And these aren't second grade.
That's still poetry for where I'm sitting, man. Smash them cans. Dro Talks audiobooks with 4.99 says fundraising idea. Rent a movie theater for a live streaming and auction tickets.
To
And
what?
also the cancer in view. You know what, Dro Talks audiobooks, that's a fantastic idea, but we didn't think of it at the beginning of what we were doing. So I don't know, maybe next time. Shingles 2, maybe. It's a great idea though.
I wasn't paying attention. I was smashing cans. What
Well,
was that?
Dro Talks
Something about
audiobooks had a
cancer?
great idea. No, no. They'd
Oh, good.
rent a movie theater for a live streaming and auction tickets. I
Ah,
mean, like, like I guess just a conventional movie premiere.
that's got nothing to do with cancer.
No, not at all. I don't know. We
All right,
got
I'm gonna do
fucking
three
idea.
sets of three this time.
Oh, okay.
Stack them up.
Stack them up.
All right. This,
Innovation at work.
is entertainment for you, but for me, oh, so much less work I gotta do tomorrow.
Fair enough.
All right. And from what I hear, somebody has paid for that already.
Yeah, John
Chapter.
Luther D says, do that to do the like button, folks. Do that. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, I get it. Do what Bevan did with the can smasher,
Ah.
but it's that like and subscribe button.
What does he mean? Does he mean to gently touch the like button or the subscribe
No,
button?
that's not good enough, Bevan. You need to get yourself a big old fucking digital log, smash it into that like and subscribe button, and ring that
Does he mean to tap
gently.
upon it with a spoon?
No, get yourself a digital log and like and subscribe and smash all of that shit that you possibly can.
Does he mean to caress it lightly with one's member?
Well, yeah, you can do that. You can stroke that like and subscribe button with your dick. I believe we have established that before. Michaela says, "How much for you guys to summon the bear?" Oh, calm down, Michaela. Calm down. Gerald Patton says, "Lol." Uh, Leslie Mann is the YouTube.
Michaela, hit me after the show. Steve will be sleeping.
It's true. I will be sleeping. Scott Guyot
I'll,
Paisley says,
I'll be sleeping as well. That's
So
how the
that
show ends every time.
that log is the member of the Temple of the Many Beers and knows many beers. Fair enough. Gerald Payne,
Log
what time is it,
member.
Steve? Oh, it is
What?
2:46 a.m. my time. We'll be all right. I've got some beers. We're doing fine. We're doing okay. Dro Talks audiobooks 4.99 says I'm spending 4.99 to explain that in YouTube the donation options are fixed. All right, well
Oh,
that
all right.
thanks for telling me.
That's the explanation.
I feel a little bit bad that you had to pay to tell us something I probably could have just fucking looked up. But
Or I mean,
I'm glad you
actually,
did.
I don't think you had to pay. I mean, people are sending us messages for free.
Yeah, but we prioritize people who've paid. But actually, and also,
If they're giving us like specific answers to our questions,
yeah, I mean, I feel like if you had not paid for that, we
fine.
would have
Yeah.
like taken that on board anyway. But at the same time, you've just given us 4.99 to the Shingles Movie Project, so thank you for that. Uh, who else have we got? And speaking of people giving us money towards the project, Troy Needham again, back again. Had to take the dog for a walk. What makes more money, critical failure novellas or Shingles books?
Ah, trick question. Nobody buys either of them.
Look, it's not. Look, value isn't just about dollary, digitally dang do dollars, Troy. It's about what you give to the world. And I like to think that critical failures and shingles give something to the world that is beyond value.
Critical failures novels, that's a different thing. That's my bread and butter. That's what I make a living on. Short stories, however, I do not make a living on, or the Shingles books.
Well,
However, I'm confident that one day Shingles will probably eclipse my my Caverns and Creatures series because eventually the world will get its head out of its ass and realize, wow, these are genius.
yeah, it's the
These are
world's problem,
This is
really.
everything I've been looking for.
Well, anyway, a lot of people are saying that like there are a fixed amount people can donate. That would explain some of the not giving us the extra penny. Sorry, I just thought you were cheap, but thank you. And we've had another chapter paid, I believe.
Yeah, I think a couple times over probably.
You guys are
It
doing
still
really
only buys
well.
you one chapter.
Keep this up. Well done, guys.
Indeed, I do want to take a look at the Indiegogo before I read.
Ooh, a little look at it. Should I bring it up on the
It
screen?
hasn't changed. Yeah, that's 21,045. We're getting a lot of YouTube contributors, which is fine.
Yeah, it's great.
Doesn't move that Indiegogo needle, but it still counts toward the
It does
total.
eventually.
I'm excited to see what the difference will be between the total that I just take for at face value and what the actual total will be when all is said and done. I'm gonna take a peek ahead. All right, not too bad.
Right, are you ready to read?
Oh, I'm
I'm
ready.
ready
Wow.
to read.
Yeah. All right, just I know. Chapter 6. My mouth was watering as I pedaled as fast as I could toward Vinny's famous pizza and title loans. Rusty relaxed atop the cocaine bags as he puffed on a cigarette and sucked beer out of a 40-ounce can of through a bendy straw. Take it easy, kid, said Dusty after I hit a bump, making him spill beer in his shirt. They ain't going to run out of pizza. I'm sorry. It's just that I ain't never had pizza from a fancy restaurant before. Closest I ever had was a generic frozen cheese pizza on my 8th birthday. That was honk. I swerved out of the way as I swerved out of the way of an Our Lady of White Power church bus. Watch where you're going, the driver called out after me. You fucking cunt. Jesus fucking Christ, said Dusty. You keep riding like that, and you'll never have. You're not going to have any more birthdays. I laughed. You're funny, Dusty. We pulled up just as a family of four was leaving. The parents were sobbing as they watched a tow truck haul away a minivan. One of the restaurant employees, identifiable by his pizza sauce stained apron, walked out after them. He laughed and jingled a set of car keys in their direction. Come back any time, bitches, he said. Maybe next time you put your daughter up for collateral. I'll throw in a free stromboli. He grabbed his crotch and thrust it at him. I was impressed by their attention to customer service, and wondered if Dusty and I would be offered a free stromboli as well. He sneered as he looked me up and down. What the fuck do you want, Pigpen? My name's Ellie, actually, I said. This is my friend Dusty. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ellie. My name's Vinny. But you didn't answer my question. What is that you and your fucking lawn owner might want? I glanced up at the sign. I wasn't quite sure what title loans were, but the pizza part seemed pretty straightforward. We're here for pizza. You smell like a fucking sewer rat, said Vinny. You got money? Dusty said he's going to pay for it. He's got money. Vinny scowled down at Dusty, who had gone rigid again. Take a hike, kid. This ain't no charity. It's a business. No dough, no dough. I sighed. I guess lunch is going to have to wait, Dusty. I got back on my bike and smiled at Vinny. We'll be back after we sell all this cocaine. Vinny's eyes went wide as he gawked at my basket. Whoa, 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 hold on. Do you mean to tell me that those bags are all full of booger sugar? I grimaced. Ew, no, they're full of cocaine. Listen, kid, he said, putting a hand on my shoulder. I don't normally do this, but you seem like a trustworthy kid. How about I take your bike as collateral? What's collateral? I asked. That means I take temporary possession of your bicycle. You and Krusty go inside and enjoy a nice meal. It's Dusty. Whatever, said Vinny. After you eat and pay your bill, I give you your bike back. I thought it over for a moment, then nodded. That sounds fair. I took Dusty out of the basket and went inside. Vinny walked my bike in behind me. Hey, crotch rot, he shouted. We got a little girl in here who wants a pizza. What does she want on it? A woman's voice from the kitchen shouted back. I don't fucking know. Get off your lazy ass and do your fucking job. Vinny turned to me with a friendly smile. Sit anywhere you like. My wife will be right with you. He walked my bike into the kitchen. I chose a booth next to the boarded up window. The light above me buzzed and flickered, drawing my attention to the rust-colored splatter on the wall behind the next booth. This place sure was fancy. Dusty climbed up on an empty napkin dispenser and started peeing into a flower pot with a fake daisy in it. Dusty, I whispered, keep it down. There's beer running straight through me. I turned away just as our waitress was approaching. The skin on her face and the tops of her boobs didn't seem to match the more wrinkly skin on her arms and hands. She had a friendly enough smile, but I got the impression that her face was stretched so tight as to not allow any other expression. Well, ain't that a cute little garden? Well, ain't that a cute little gnome statue? She said. Thanks, I said. His name's Dusty. I ain't never seen one with its pecker out before. I looked at Dusty. He must have gone rigid mid-pee. He was still holding his wiener out. I was so embarrassed. My name's Bella, said the waitress. I'll be your server tonight. What can I get for you? A pizza, I suppose. And what do you want on it? I had no idea this was going to be so complicated. I don't know. What are my options? She pointed to a sign on the wall. All the toppings are listed there. There were so many toppings, half of which I didn't even know were real foods. Pepperoni, sausage, olives, green peppers. It was like I was in some kind of a fantasy movie. They all looked so delicious. That settles it then, said Bella. A vintage deluxe it is. Do you want anything to drink with that? I didn't want to take too much advantage of Dusty's generosity, but when would I ever have this kind of opportunity again? Is your milk sour and chunky? I asked. She glanced back at the kitchen and nodded. Almost certainly. Great. I'll have two of those, please. You got it. I'll be right back with your drinks. As soon as she left, I heard Dusty's pee trickle pick back up. I waited for it to stop before looking his way. Dusty sighed. I hate it when they walk in on a piss. I didn't know what you wanted, I said, so I ordered a Vinny's Deluxe. I hope that's okay. I'm not all that hungry right now, Dusty smiled. The pizza's for you, Ellie. Nobody had ever done anything like that for me before. I couldn't help but think that there was more to this than he was letting on. It reminded me of one of those nights when Dad got lucky with the scratch-offs and brought a lady friend home. He'd microwave a frozen burrito for her, and then they'd go in his room and make noises that made me uncomfortable. Can I ask you a question, Dusty? Sure, kid. What's up? Is this like a date? Are we boyfriend and girlfriend now? Fuck no, said Dusty. Jesus Christ, kid. Get back to me when you grow some tits. I just thought, what with you being so nice to me and all, just think of this as a little token of my appreciation for you getting me off that goddamn porch. He looked like he could tell I had my doubts. Listen, if you still feel weird about it, you can pay me back after we sell all that coke. That made me feel better. I grinned
I
at him.
think it's good
Thanks,
news.
Dusty. You're the best. I spotted Bella coming toward us from the kitchen. Oh, look, here comes the waitress with our drinks. Shit, whispered Dusty, then pulled his wiener back out. I turned away from him and whispered back, Dusty, what are you doing? Here are your drinks, said Bella. Your pizza will be out in a minute. She placed two glasses of chunky yellowish liquid on the table. Finally, some real milk. Sorry about that, said Dusty when she left again. That's how she saw me last time. I had to keep it consistent so she wouldn't get suspicious. Believe me, I don't like it any more than you do. She's coming back. Turn around. Bella returned with the most humongous and luxurious display of food I'd ever seen in my life. It was as big around as the tire we use for a toilet in the backyard, and covered with all manner of exotic meats and vegetables. It smelled like I'd died and gone to some weird version of heaven where they allowed ethnic folks. Are you okay, dear? Asked Bella, clearly able to see the tears welling up in my eyes again. I knew that if I tried to speak, I'd start bawling, so I just nodded. You let me know if you need anything else. She walked back toward the kitchen, and I wept tears of joy. For fuck's sake, said Dusty. Give it a rest already. It's just fucking pizza. I wiped my eyes on my sleeve and took a slice. As soon as I swallowed my first bite, I was overcome with a wave of dizziness. This is amazing, I confided to Dusty. I ain't never felt like this before. It's like my body has been starving for this my whole life, but I didn't even notice it. Dusty smiled. That's called basic nutrition, and possibly gonorrhea. For someone nicknamed Crotch Rot, I didn't hear a whole lot of hand washing going on back there. He shrugged. I guess time will tell. Are you sure that you don't want any of this? I said through a mouthful of pizza. It's amazing. Dusty nodded. This is for you, Ellie. Enjoy it. I couldn't possibly eat the whole thing. I was wrong. All right, that was chapter 6 of Just Say No. I
Well, that's heartwarming,
need to
as
wet
far as
my
I'm
whistle.
concerned. Very heartwarming. And who else thinks it was heartwarming?
Yeah, see, it's not all just fat
Not
titties
all child
or
abuse.
whatever.
Sometimes it's childhood wonder. Troy
Yeah,
Neenan says with us, 5 Australian dollary ding dang didgeridoos. If you want to make money off the novellas and Hell's Titties, just stream a reading of them. At least $200 a week, he says. But you're right, we probably could make more money off a reading of Hell's Titties than we have made in sales of Hell's Titties. That's not
yeah,
our fault.
ever.
That's your fault. Fucking buy more copies of that book. It's great.
Oh, excuse me.
Scott says Drew and Brassy should team up. They can be the daytime TV host, while Bevan and Steve are the cable-only night show. Yeah, that's fair.
Now,
Drew.
I took an inspiration from Community, and I always wanted Bob and Steve in the morning show.
I don't know. Drew and
Uh,
Brassy in the morning sounds a bit better. Late night with Bevan and
I don't care
Steve.
what sounds
Sounds
better. We're the ones that bring in the bucks, Steve.
well, we'll see, because Drew's doing
And
a reading tomorrow.
we'll see.
Drew and Brassy in the morning might be the more sunshine event that people are up for, rather than late night grit talk. Late night grease with Stephen Bevan. Dro
We could
talk.
film it really late at night where we're both in bad states. Release it in the morning.
Just wake up in the morning and go, oh God, what did I broadcast? No, let's not do that. Dro Talks audiobooks, $4.99 ding dang dongs. Bevan, I just picked up Critical Failures on Audible sale. I'm loving it, by the way. But do you have control over when your work goes on sale?
Absolutely not.
Not at all.
No, not for Audible books.
Entirely in Audible's
No.
court, I'm afraid. Troy Neenan again. Ah, Troy, God bless you. It's lovely you keep on coming back. Is money from the Patreon going towards the movie? Also, how is your Patreon doing? Actually, our Patreon does pretty well. If you want to go to our Patreon, we have exclusive monthly content with a live monthly. We have an entirely new podcast, which is the Mimic Chest, which is mostly exclusive. Sometimes we put them live, but only very occasionally. It's basically just another podcast we do, so you get access to that. We also have a live monthly hangout exclusive to the patrons where we play Jackbox games or just do a power hour or something. Also, if you donate $5 to our Patreon, you can be part of our exclusive Discord. You can just come and hang out with us on the Discord and see what bollocks we talk when we're off duty. And as for how the Patreon is doing, most of our Patreon funds go directly into, again, like most of our money, A&D stuff. We pay Jonathan Davis to make comic book pages for us because we're building comic books. If you're part of Patreon, you can see them before anyone else does. We also pay for the editing of the show. Um, so, if you listen to our first episode and our latest episodes, you'll notice a big step up in quality, and that is all thanks to our Patreon donators who allow us to pay for someone to edit in rather than not. So that's how our Patreon's doing all right, but I don't think we have spare money to put towards the Shingles movie at all at the minute. That is all pretty much going into editing, original artwork, and the occasional kind of advertising boost. Michaela with $5. Just because I love you, drunken himbos. Oh, God bless you. I think that's the first time I've been called a himbo.
Thank you.
It feels good. I like that. Uh, well,
Oh,
that's it.
well, what's it?
I think we definitely got another chapter there.
All right. I thought you were calling it tonight. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's it. Go home. Fuck you. No, wait a minute. Was
No,
that another
you're
chapter?
ready.
I think we're at
Whatever.
$20.
Are
Ooh.
we? Is that it? All right. Well then, no, you
Actually,
don't get this
chat.
for free. I,
Let's give an opportunity for chat to tell me I'm a liar. I might be a liar. I think we're at $20. I'm a lying chat. I might be, or I might just be plain old wrong. I know we're still at $21,000 and another $45 on top of that, and 238 backers. That's pretty sweet. Well done. There's a lot of sweet perks still left. You know, like the digital pack. You can just give us $20 for a digital pack, and as soon as this video is available, you'll get a download link, or you can buy a DVD or a Blu-ray. Or you can buy some special packs where you get a DVD and Blu-ray, and also a signed set of postcards signed by the Shingles authors with unique artwork, or the Sloppy Special where you get a Blu-ray copy, the postcards, and a signed movie poster. Or if you want to come to the digital premiere and see it before anyone else does, and also get all these perks, sign up for the digital premiere. Or, if you want a prop from the movie, Sign Throwing Dildo is still available, as is the actual sloppy puppet.
or if you want to be in the movie,
Well, if you want to be in a movie,
there's
Bevan,
still
let me tell you,
opportunities.
there's an option for you, my friend. If you can make it to the location at the time given, if you have that kind of flexibility, then all you have to do is give us 750 US dollars, and there are 10 of these available, and you will be in the movie. You will be an extra. You will get.
Or if you're ashamed of what you look like and rich, then you just be a producer.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to be ashamed of what you look like and rich to be a producer. You could just say,
Yeah,
like, I
well,
want something on my fucking business card. I want to be part of the movie funding scene, and this is my step into it. Producer credit.
yeah,
We'll name you as a producer. And you can
that
put
that
down your
definitely,
IMBD and your business card.
that
And
gets chicks.
yeah, we'll get you chicks. Of course, we'll get you chicks. You funded the Shingles movie, man. Producer on the Shingles movie. That will get you chicks. I don't know what kind of chicks. They might be a little crazy, but we'll see. But, we can also just be in a fucking movie. Like, you want to say to people like, yeah, I was in a movie. I was in the Shingles movie. Don't fuck with me. Then
Mm-hmm.
$750 and a day out of your calendar and being able to get to a location probably near Pittsburgh is all you need. And you'll also get to like kind of sit around all day and see how the Shingles movie making process works. Which I've met Steve Rosinski for a couple of days. He's a hell of a guy, and I myself wouldn't mind sitting around for a couple of days seeing how he works. But I can't do that. But you can. If you got the money and you can get there. Wouldn't that be sweet? Maybe you can't afford that though, but maybe you know someone who can. So feel free to bug your neighbors, your friends, people on your
Indeed.
street. Don't get yourself hurt, but push the limits a bit. I don't mind. Anyway, uh, well,
But what?
it's 10 past 3 in the morning my time, Bevan. We had an intensive ATM earlier. Oh, that's
What?
another thing. If you're part of our Patreon, at the Statdoff tier, you can watch along with us while we record our At the Movies and listen to us get aggressively drunk, in this case to Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, which is a lovely and charming movie. Oh shit, Dro Talks audiobook says, not so fast, guys. Someone help me with a penny. Are we a penny off? I think we can
I
forgive a
know, but
penny.
somebody just put $10 in the Indiegogo.
Oh shit,
I
well,
think we're there.
don't worry about that penny, Dro. Uh,
Don't worry about it.
we're doing it. We
Just
got another chapter.
cough it up.
somebody, somebody cough up a penny. It's fucking principle at stake. Nope. We
No, I
are
don't care. Every little bit counts.
we are ready for the next chapter. Let's do it.
All right, here it comes.
Whoop.
Say no.
Just soon.
After 7. By the time I finished my pizza and milk, I could hardly move. Sometimes when I went a day or more without eating anything, I started to feel dizzy and lethargic. I felt the same way from eating too much. I walked my bike right up to the booth and put the kickstand down. How'd you like that pizza? It was delicious, I said. I wish I could eat here every day. I'm so happy to hear that you had such a pleasant dining experience. Would you like anything else? Are you ready for the check? I rubbed my full belly. Just the check, please. I couldn't possibly be eating another something, or rather a lack of something caught my eye. The basket on my bicycle was empty. All my bags of cocaine and Dusty's copy of Hustle Horror were gone. I'm sorry, but what happened to all my cocaine? Excuse me? I had 5 bags of cocaine and a magazine in my front in my basket when I got here, but now they're gone. I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, little girl, said Vinny. This is a drug-free establishment. He set down a piece of paper on a mint. Will you be paying with cash or indentured servitude? I glanced down at the check. $6,000. Was there a gratuity automatically included in that? There was not. If you are happy with your service, 40% is the generally accepted standard. Something wasn't right. I could feel it in my gut. Maybe it was partly to do with my gut not being used to having so much food in it, but that wasn't all. I ain't used to eating in fancy restaurants like this, I said, but $6,000 seems to be kind of expensive. I extended you a line of credit to cover the price of your meal, Vinny explained. You ate $18 worth of food over the course of 32 minutes as a standard 20% per minute interest rate. He pulled out a calculator out of his apron pocket and tapped a few buttons. When he was done, he showed me on the screen. That comes to $6,152.99. As you can see, I was kind enough to round down.
Stop being sleepy. Read a book.
Shit, where am I? Did I finish a chapter or not?
No,
No. I mean, come close. I just
no,
kind of
not even
stopped.
really. You just
Where the
spazzed out.
hell am
Come
I?
on,
Shit.
continue. Tap Alvik.
Oh wait, I don't know where did I stop?
Where are you on the page? Where's your thumb?
I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at the page. I just remember like that was a quick chapter, but I'm not. I'm still on the first page.
That was wishful thinking.
All right. All right. Do you remember what I just said?
Not after this conversation, I don't. Does anyone in the chat
Uh,
remember what Bevan just said? Come on. Bevan is a man of my own heart, says Joe Talks Audio. Sheridan X says lol. Discount, says the Dream Fox. The last word he says were round down, says Michaela.
all right, round down. Okay, I got it.
Round down,
I'm there.
okay.
All right. As you can see, I was kind enough to round down. Aside, there weren't no arguing with math. I need a moment alone with my friend Dusty here to see if he has that much money on him. In the meantime, do you mind taking one more look in the back to see if my cocaine fell out of the basket. Vinny smiled. Listen, kid, you remind me a lot of myself when I was your age. I was broke, hungry, living on the streets. I had to work my way up from nothing to get where I am today. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to tear up this check. He picked up and ripped it. He picked it up and ripped it in half before my very eyes. And you're going to forget about all this cocaine nonsense. Take your bike and ride away. How does that sound? It was like a weight had been lifted off my heart. Just like that, I was debt free. I couldn't believe he'd just given me a $6,000 meal in the house. I leaned over and wrapped my arms around his waist. Thank you so much, Vinny. I'll never forget this. Vinny backed away. Whoa, take it easy, kid. The last thing I need is another fucking ankle monitor. Go on, take your bike and get the fuck out of here. I put Dusty in the basket and said goodbye to Vinny and Bella. Then, with a belly full of pizza and a heart full of joy, I walked my bicycle out to Vinny's famous pizza and Titalones and into the warm sunshine. Just as I was about to start riding away, Dusty looked up at me. Hold on, he said, panting the outside of his palms. I think I forgot my smokes inside. I'll run and get them for you. No, no, they fell under, they fell under the seat. I'll, it'll take too long for you to find them. I know exactly where they are. You just stay here. I whispered at home. Whatever you say, Dusty. He climbed back down his bike and waddled back into the measurement, or in the restaurant. About half a minute later, I heard a scream. It was like Bella. Vinny, help me! What the fuck is that? Shouted Vinny. It's in my heart. Get it off me. Should stand still, said Bella. No, Vinny. Not the gun. Not the pow. Whew. Oh, lots of stuff going on.
Ah, right, okay. You couldn't hear me because my microphone
Oh,
was
hey.
off.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry. Did I even. Shit, did I not
You
finish another
fucking-
chapter again? God damn it.
Did you finish the chapter?
No, I don't think I did. I'm looking at it and I don't see the end of a chapter.
Oh, I thought you finished the fucking chapter.
Did I? Yeah, let
The
me
gun
look.
went
Did I
off.
finish chapter
Bang.
one? What?
The gun went off. Bang. That was where you just, that's where you left us.
Uh, I don't think that's the end of the chapter.
Uh,
Alright, chat, tell us what, sorry, oh man. There was a big lull there.
Jack, give us some shit. Miguel says the book was upside down, laughing my ass off. Dreambox says, no, Vinny, not a gun. Leslie says, you fell asleep again, Bevan. You're all right. Yeah, he's all right. He just, that's what he
I
does.
mean, yeah, I'm the most alright while I'm asleep.
Dreambox says, bang, nap time. Bang!
Man, this usually only happens to me in the second book, but I kind of knew we were heading this way.
Well, it was
'Cause,
inevitable, but
we had a head start tonight.
I assumed it would take
All right.
longer than this.
You assumed what would take longer? We're halfway done.
Before you passed out.
Oh, all right. I haven't passed out yet. I mean,
Well,
I'm
you
still
kind
here.
you did a bit there.
I've slipped out.
Slipped out. Right, you're gonna carry on reading.
I think so. Where do we find out where we are?
um, yeah, no, Vinny, not the gun.
Okay, I don't even remember that. Okay, nothing. All right, here it is. I'm gonna go up a little bit. About half a minute later, I heard a scream. It sounded like Bella. Vinny, help me! What the fuck is that? Shouted Vinny. It's in my hair. Get it off me. Stand still, Bella. No, Vinny, not the gun, not the pow. God damn it, shouted Vinny. You stupid bitch. I told you not to fucking move. You'll pay for that, you little freak. Pow, pow, pow. You son of a bitch. Pow, pow. Fuck. Wait, no. You, you stay away from me. Please, no. Not my dick. It's all I got left. Please. I'll give you whatever you want. Vinny sure talked loud when he was upset. It's in the safe. I didn't use none of it. I swear. Bella must have calmed down quite a bit, because I couldn't even hear her side of the argument anymore. 6, 9, 6, 9, 6, 9. It's almost there, see? Now please, let me go. What are you doing? No, please, for the love of... Ah! A couple more minutes passed in silence, and I wondered what was taking Dusty so long to find the cigarettes. I was able to go and help him look when I saw the door push open a little. Hey, Ellie, said Dusty from inside. Give me a hand, would you? You got a partner? I pulled the door all the way open to find Dusty covered in blood again and dragging a plastic takeout bag behind him. Dusty, what just happened out here? Huh? He looked down at his clothes. Oh, nothing. That's just Last Meek's pizza voice. Last Meek's pizza voice.
Pizza voice.
I'm looking for it. I don't know how I'll lose this.
Read the words. Read the words.
Shut up!
Read the words.
I don't know where that is. I'm going to start up a little bit. Hey, Ellie, said Dusty from inside. Give me a hand, would you? You got it, partner. I pulled the door all the way to open, find Dusty covered in blood again, and dragging a plastic takeout bag behind him. Dusty, what happened to you? Huh? He looked down at all his clothes. Nothing. That looks like pizza sauce. What did you find in your cigarettes? You better know you're skinny as well as I did. That's not all I found. Here, take this bag. I take out a bag and look inside. Here, take this thing. Uh, I have a quick wet of my whistle.
Read the book before you fall asleep.
Yep.
You owe these
All right.
people a chapter.
I'm working on it. I just wanted a sip. Where was I?
You know, it's 3:30 in the morning where I am.
Oh. All right, Mr. Selfish. Here we go. Um, maybe instead of whining about your time, you remind me where I was.
I don't remember anymore.
You weren't even listening. Yeah, I thought you cared
I was, but then he
about me.
disappeared.
Um, you want to say anything?
No, I want you to say things. I want you to read the
Well, I
book.
want to. All right,
Chat,
all
help
right,
him out. Where did we get to?
all right. Forget it. You know what? I blazed my own trails. It was like a weight had been lifted off
You're
my
reading your
heart.
own book, you lunatic. Of course you're raising your own fucking trail. Just read the fucking book.
I'm trying to. You're interrupting me.
Excuse me while I blaze my own trail.
Ah.
Read the book. I just want this movie to get made. That's all I want.
Yeah. All right, well, instead of criticizing me, know, maybe you could shut up. I'm trying to read.
All right.
All right. Uh, it was like I'm just gonna start from the over here. It was
Okay.
like a weight had been lifted off my heart, just like that. I was debt free. Couldn't even believe he'd just given me a $6,000 meal in the house. I leaned over and wrapped my arms around his waist. Thank you so much, Vinny. I'll never forget this. He backed away. Whoa, take it easy, kid. The last thing I need is another fucking ankle monitor. Come on, take your bike and get the fuck out of here. I put Dusty in the basket and said goodbye to Vinny and Bella. Then, with a belly full of pizza and a heart full of joy, I walked my bicycle out of Vinny's famous pizza and not titty loans actually, title loans, and into the warm sunshine. Just as I was about to start running away, Dusty looked at me. Hold on, he said, patting the outside of his pants. I think I forgot my smokes inside. I'll run in and get them for you. No, they fell under the seat. It'll take too long for you to find them. I know exactly where they are. You just stay here. I smiled at him. Whenever you stay, Dusty. He climbed down my bike and waddled back into the restaurant. About a half a minute later, I heard a scream. It sounded like Bella. Vinny, help me! What the fuck is that? Shouted Vinny. It's in my hair! Get it off me! Stand still, Bella. No, Vinny, not the gun, not the pow! God damn it, shouted Vinny. You stupid bitch. I told you not to fucking move. You'll pay for that, you little freak. Pow, pow, pow. Keep still, you son of a bitch. Pow, pow. Well, fuck, wait, no. You stay away from me. Please, no. Not my dick. It's all I got left. Please, I'll give you whatever you want. Vinny sure talked loud when he was upset. It's in the safe. I didn't use none of it, I swear. Bella must have calmed down quite a bit because I couldn't even hear her side of the arguments anymore. 6 9 6 9 6 9. It's all there. Now please let me go. What are you doing? No, please, for the love of a couple more minutes passed in silence, and I wondered what was taking Dusty so long to find his cigarettes. I was about to go in and help him look when I saw the door push open a little. "Hey, Ellie," said Dusty from the inside. "Give me a hand, would you? You got a partner?" I pulled the door all the way open to find Dusty covered in blood again and dragging a plastic takeout bag behind him. "Dusty, what happened to you? Huh?" He looked down at his clothes. "Oh, nothing. That's just pizza sauce." "And did you find your own secret cigarettes?" "You bet your skinny ass I did. But that's not all I found. Here, I'm taking this bag." I I picked out the takeout bag and looked inside. What I saw made me so happy. I thought I might explode. "My cocaine! Or Dusty's! You're the best!" Dusty lit up a cigarette. "Don't make a big thing out of it. I got plenty more brewing from where I am underneath." I was starting. I was starting to get worried about your father," I said. Whew. I think I can handle this last chapter. It's just a paragraph long.
Go on then. Don't fall
All right.
asleep.
Oh.
Read the fucking
Oh
paragraph.
shit. Well, no. Oh yeah. I guess. Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't
Oh.
make it like I'm being
All right.
unreasonable. Read the fucking paragraph.
Hey. When you are doing the show, then make the rules. I'm blazing trails. You were taking so long, and I heard all the shouting and those gunshots. Did you hear what all that was about? There's a rat in the kitchen. Dusty blew out a plume of smoke. "You probably shouldn't come back here. I don't think this place is very sanitary. In fact, we should probably get the fuck out of here as soon as possible." "Where do you want to go?" He grinned up at me. "Where the fuck do you think? Kid, it's time to sell this shit." Alright, that's the end of a chapter.
Okay. I mean, you
Alright.
reread about half that chapter about 3 times, but well
Yeah,
done.
well, then, yeah, they got their money's worth.
All right, we had Drew Talks audiobooks 199. My new catchphrase, I slipped out. Troy Needham for $5 Australian. When is the next Indiegogo for the comics? Good question. Issue 2 is later than we anticipated for various reasons, not least of which is John breaking both his arms. So I'm very sorry about that, but we'll try and get it out. And we're currently, I think, a good few pages into issue 3. So I will keep you updated on that. And obviously, if you're under Patreon, you will get a look at the comic book pages before anyone else does. Uh, okay, what else have we got? Michaela says, turns out hot Cheetos and Mike's Harder taste like antibiotics. Do not recommend mixing. Well, fair enough.
Does it feel like antibiotics, like that
Does
you
it
would
have the
use
same
recreationally?
benefit? Maybe. Tessic X for $5. Best delivery of just a quick wet of my whistle I've ever heard.
Uh,
That's true. Uh, Troy Noonan again. Which books of yours would you convert in this order? Live action movie, animated, anime style, or comic book format?
um,
I guess you just, I suppose like critical failures is your main one. So which format would you
yeah,
prefer that in?
of the one suggested, I guess, I don't know. I've always thought anime style, but I'm starting to think live action think I think a lot more. I mean, and I'm looking at this from the point of view of someone who's trying to fund a movie right now. So I've got practical reasoning for my
Yeah.
decisions, but I think uh, 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 I forgot the question. Was it
What format,
like,
if critical
uh,
failures, would you make it into?
critical failures? Yeah, ideally, I'd like it as kind of as a good animation, something to catch on. But I'm open to the idea of it being live action and more like of a yeah. I don't know if you've seen Legend of Neil. I could live with that. Those kind of numbers that he gets. You guys see Legend of Neil?
I still haven't seen it, but I know what you're talking about. I've seen
Yeah,
like enough of it to know what you're talking about. Kind of micro
yeah.
budget
I mean,
live
right,
action.
right.
It does the job. Yeah, why not?
It's it's something like yeah. I do the Caverns and Creatures short stories, which are non-canonical. So that's something I'd be willing to play around with on a micro budget, and maybe put on the YouTube channel and get more people to subscribe to the Caverns and Creatures Patreon, and get more ambitious projects funded.
You're thinking strategically. I think,
I'm trying to. I don't even remember where the first part of this thread was.
jeez. I think the Doomsayer Journey stuff. You say animated style or anime style, but it's kind of I see American stuff kind of leaning towards a middle ground, particularly with Invincible, where it's kind of they're getting towards like the big dramatic style of anime, but the more kind of manageable basic style of stuff like Jesus, what's it called? Nah, you fucking know it. The guy with a secret agent. What's his name? The animation with a secret agent, Archer. Somewhere between Archer and anime is where
Yeah.
kind of bigger budget American stuff is going right now. I think that would be ideal for Doomsayers, to be honest. Um, if I was doing my A&D stuff, again, maybe the same. Probably the most efficient storytelling format for that.
Ugh.
Michael Smith says, I just joined and I've heard the same 2 pages 3 times. Laughed my ass off. Yep, that happens.
We are beyond those pages, friend.
Yeah, yeah.
'Cause I have a definite place where I have to start.
Oh, Troy Dina says with a $5 donation, Hawk the Slayer, but Caverns and Creatures style. See, yeah, that's if I was doing Caverns and Creatures, I would say like ultra low budget fantasy 80s style would really work for that, I think.
Well, that's what I'd start with for the short stories. Just having some fun with it. But for actual caverns and creatures, yeah, I'd like that to have some. There's some heart in it, and it's currently an almost 9 novel series. I think yeah, it deserves some like integrity behind it.
That's the thing about
Eventually,
Caverns and Creatures is that a lot of big budget stuff happens in it. There's also quite a lot of close to the ground stuff that could be done on a budget. So I don't know. I guess it just depends how where you are willing to go.
I've got a plan.
He's got a
I'm
plan,
going to
ladies.
start with. I'm starting right now, and in fact, this is happening. This has already happened. I'll look up the Caverns and Creatures YouTube channel. I've released my first, not animated, but storyboarded excerpt from a Caverns and Creatures story.
Animatic,
I got
I believe the term is.
whatever. I got another one coming soon. And each one of these that I commissioned John Luther Davis to do gives me a wealth of assets with which I can pick apart and put together for
Asset.
futures. Yes, and also that,
What's the
and also
also?
John Luther Davis making things easier for him.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I know you're building your empire of sleaze and depravity. I'm 100% there for it. You know who
Oh
else?
man, I wish. Instead, I'm building my caverns and creatures shit.
You know who else is there for it? Our backers, because we just got $100 straight into
What?
our Indiegogo, as
Us
well
now?
as all the chats we just read out. So we definitely have another chapter, man. Are you fucking up for it?
Oh man,
If I was there, I'd be slapping
I
you in the
don't think
face
I have
right
a
now.
choice, do I?
No, you don't have a choice. You read that fucking chapter.
Oh man, do you remember? You actually did have to like shake me awake while when I fell asleep during a live session
Yes.
when I was at your house.
I've had to shout you awake during these virtual sessions.
No,
It
no,
was,
I'm talking about in person when
yeah,
I was at your parents' house.
but that was much easier because you were right next to me. I could just like go bloop, continue doing what you were doing. But like when you're on fucking virtually, you're across the continent right now. I can't like shove you in the head. Wish I
God
could.
damn! Oh my God, this is a long chapter.
Oh God,
The hundred. I'm glad somebody paid $100 for this one because
$100, not to be
oh,
sneezed at. Type yourself in the
here we
face.
go,
Come on,
friends.
do it. Let's do this. Let's do it. Come on. Let's get energetic. Let's do this.
And I plug in my vape here because it's gonna need to charge.
Get distracted.
No, I'm being economical with my time.
Economical. Okay. Ah,
Here we go. After Dusty washed off the pizza sauce in a pickle bucket full of rainwater behind the restaurant, I put him in my basket and pedaled until we said we were far enough away. Far enough away from what? I asked. Huh? He said. Oh, nothing. I meant that this looks like a perfect neighborhood to move some coke. Honeydew Springs. It was one of the nicer neighborhoods around, outside of my school district. The kids who lived here went to East Forest Elementary School. They had computers in the classrooms, fancy plastic chairs, and a state-of-the-art meth lab. What makes you think the people here want to buy cocaine? I asked. Dusty laughed. Are you fucking with me? Who doesn't like cocaine? It's not a matter of who wants to buy it. It's a matter of who can afford it. That made perfect sense. You're so smart, Dusty. I'm learning so much from you. Good, he said. Now let's see if you've got the entrepreneurial chops to make a sale. Are you ready to make some money? I gave him a thumbs up. You betcha. He pointed at the house we'd stopped in front of. Then go knock on that door and sell some cocaine. My heart was beating so fast that I walked up to the door with my Vinny's Famous Pizza and Title Loans takeout bag full of cocaine. I couldn't believe I was actually doing this. Dad was going to be so proud when he got home and I showed him all the money I made. Imagine the look on his face when I got home with Lunchables that hadn't even expired yet. I rehearsed in my head what I was going to say to whoever entered the front door. Hello, sir. My name is Ellie Ferguson. Do you like drugs? Fine. I've got a feeling you're going to like what I have to offer. Not bad. Opening pitch, but I felt like I should have added something to demonstrate how important it was to me personally. You should know that the money you spend on this cocaine goes toward helping a little girl save her family. I cleared my throat, stilled my nerves, and forced myself to ring the doorbell. I was so nervous. A large, hairy man opened the door wearing only a pair of underwear, a pair of underwear that looked to have been worn while it was still new. Judge, Judy, it's on me. What the fuck do you want? My mind went totally blank.
Totally blank.
Shit. I
Totally
did it again.
blank.
I am not even close to the. Oh my god.
Not even
This is a huge
remotely.
chapter.
You basically just started. Totally
Yeah.
blank.
Alright. That's fine. I'm not done yet. Having a little wet in my whistle.
Wetting your whistle.
Mm. Anybody remember where I stopped?
Totally blank.
Is that like where I stopped, or is that
That's where you
are you
stopped.
judging me?
A
Alright.
bit of both.
Totally blank.
Totally blank.
I'm looking. I'm scanning for totally blank.
Scanning. 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 Still scanning.
Ah, in a helping.
I am. I'm providing a dramatic context.
All right, I can't find it. I'm gonna start at the top of this page.
Okay.
I gave him a thumbs up. You betcha. He pointed. He pointed at the house we'd stopped in front of. Go knock on that door and sell some cocaine. My heart was beating so fast as I walked up to the door with my Vinny's Famous Pizza and title loan takeout bag full of cocaine. I couldn't believe I was actually doing what doing this. Dad was going to be so proud when I got home and shoved all that money I made. I showed him all that money I made. Imagine the look on his face when I got home with Lunchables that he hadn't even expired yet.
Okay, y'all, we're here with a
I
few
rehearsed in
details.
my
All right,
head
let's
what I was
start it.
going to say
In
to
the middle of the day,
whoever
I was
answered the
called up.
door.
Got two ladies here. We're not going to hold this for a
Hello,
bunch of
sir.
talk.
My
Ladies,
name is Helen
after this
Ellie
is over,
Ferguson.
no matter what,
Do
you're
you
not going to
like
fight in the
drugs?
street. At
Then
least
I
I'm
got a
here to
feeling
help.
you're gonna
I'm
like
just
what
here to
I
help.
have to offer.
Okay? I'm going to let y'all go. There's no time limit, no hair
Not a
pulling,
bad
no
opening
kidnapping,
pitch,
no throat
but
chopping.
I
That's
felt
okay?
I should add something
I'm not going to ask you to touch.
to
You ready?
demonstrate how important
You
this
ready?
was to me, to me personally.
You ready? You ready? Let's rock.
You should know that the money you spend on this cocaine goes towards helping a little girl save her family. Perfect. I cleared my throat.
Good work.
Uh,
That's right. Where that ass
excuse me. What the whistle again?
Wet that whistle.
Yep. I cleared my throat, stilled my nerves, and forced myself to ring the doorbell. I was so nervous. A large, hairy man opened the door wearing only a pair of underwear that looked to have been white when it was new. Judge, Judy's on. What the fuck do you want? My mind went totally blank. Scrambled. to remember my pitch. Do you like, oh, excuse me, feeling like girls? The man emerged. Surely, Captain, come on. No, huh? I took a deep breath and focused. I'm sorry. What I meant to say to you, um, you went, you went to buy some cocaine? He looked a little disappointed, but nodded. Yeah, okay. How much, Hunter? How much, Hunt? Oh no. Alright. Oh no, that's still. Oh man, that's the end of a page, not the end of a chapter. Alright. God damn, this is the longest chapter in the world. Still going. How could I be so stupid and unprepared? I haven't even thought about how much I was going to charge. How much did cocaine typically cost? It'd have been pretty expensive if Dusty wasn't so confident that he could have me hiding behind the table to get him back for that pizza.
Read the what? Read
What?
the
Well, I'm sorry. I'm taking a dramatic pause.
what?
$1 million. Yeah, is that not worthy of a
That's,
dramatic
that's
pause?
pretty dramatic. All right, okay.
$1 million. Huh?
1 million.
The man stretched his upper thigh next to the bulge in his underwear. That sounds like that sounds kind of high. What can I get for 10? I let out a small sigh of relief. I was way off base with my estimates. They seemed to have a they seemed to have a more realistic kind of idea what was the cocaine was going on up in it. Here you go, sir, I said, pulling one of the Rupert cords.
Come
Oh,
on, read those words.
what?
Come on, let's get through this chapter.
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, yeah,
This chapter is bought and paid for. Let's do this.
yeah, I'm working on it. Uh, Here you go, I said, pulling one of the Ziploc bags. His eyes widened as he accepted it. He opened the bag, zipped in as much pinky, pinky white powder. Snorted a bit. How much more that you have here? And then ape its oint. I couldn't believe this for a giant. Oh, shit. My very best house, and I set out. Set out. God damn.
Read.
Stay here, he said. I'll be right back. He closed the door. Sitting excitedly on the front porch, I turned around to look at Dusty. He was, uh, he was idly in the window by my back basket. I was surprised when he saw all the memory I had made.
Come on, you can do it. Come on, you got to finish this chapter.
I
You
don't
can
know,
do it.
man. Um, this is the longest fucking chapter in the world.
Well, it is because you won't fucking read it. Come on.
Ah,
Come on, you finish this. We're done.
No, we're not.
We're not. Oh God.
This
Just
book's
read
not
the
done.
fucking chapter. Oh,
I'm working on it. So, how long
oh,
was I? How long am I out during these little episodes?
it's not that long. I'm keeping an eye on you. Don't worry.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll just go quiet all of a sudden,
You
and I
know,
hear
I
you
say,
shouting, "Read the fucking chapters,
yeah, exactly.
matey!"
When you stop reading the fucking words, I say read the fucking
All
words.
right. So how long is that gap?
No,
Like,
I'm being pretty fucking on the
all
ball
right.
with this. Just read the fucking words.
'Cause, yeah, the way I perceive it, it's like, oh man, oh, I got a book in front of me. Oh yeah, I was just supposed to be reading this.
Yes, you
Oh,
are.
wait a second. Oh, I'm here. And then you chime in.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to
Like, I
remember
don't know
you.
how much of that time has passed.
I'm just trying to remember. I'm trying to remind you that you are in like this fucking timeline. Please read the book. You got to finish this chapter.
Yeah, this is the glory days here, right here.
This is the
This is
glory
the
days. This is the golden days. The golden years, the glory days.
all right. Let's see where were we? Do you remember?
Actually, no, I
No.
don't.
All right. I'm
Jack,
gonna
come
start
on,
from the
help
beginning
us
here.
out here. Where were we? Condor with $20 says, "You got this."
All right. I'll say that here.
Just read the book.
All right. All right. Fine. I'm gonna start at the beginning of this page that I've definitely gotten to. I gave him a thumbs up. You betcha. He pointed to the house we'd stopped in front of. To go knock on that door and sell some cocaine. My heart was beating so fast that I walked up to the door with my Vinny's famous pizza and Ted Alone's takeout bag full of cocaine. I couldn't believe I was actually doing this. Dad was going to be so proud when I got home and showed him all the money I made. Imagine the look on his face when I got home with Lunchables that hadn't even been expired yet. I reached in my head whatever I was going to say to whoever answered the door. Hello, sir. My name is Ellie Ferguson. First, do you like drugs? What? Then, I got a feeling you're going to like what I have to offer. Uh, Not a bad operating pitch. I felt like I could make some adjusting to demonstrate how important it was to me personally. You should know that the money you spend on this cocaine goes toward helping a little girl and saving her family.
Okay, that's where you got to last time.
I, what? That's what last time?
Yeah, now you caught up.
Well, you might have said that before.
I only just remembered. I'm drunk too.
Oh, that's your excuse.
It is.
You're like one of those Jews in the Holocaust.
Jesus. Read the fucking book.
Oh man, perfect. I cleared my throat, stilled my nerves, and forced myself to ring the doorbell. I was so nervous. A large, hairy man opened the door, wearing only a pair of underwear that looked to have been white when it was new. Judge Judy's on. What the fuck do you want? My mind went totally blank. I scrambled to remember my pitch. Do you like feeling little girls? The man shrugged. Sure, come on in. Huh? No! I took a deep breath and focused. I'm sorry. What I meant to say is, do you want to buy some cocaine? He looked a little disappointed, but nodded. Yeah, okay, how much? I know where I am now. I'm on the next page. I'm gonna.
How much, Bevan?
You
How
gotta
much
stretch your
cocaine?
stretch a little bit.
Stop
Huh?
stretching. Read the words. Come on.
This. I
Turn
mean,
that page.
if you knew what this chapter looks like, this is like I don't want to destroy the rainforest. You know?
If I knew what the chapter looked like, I still wouldn't give a fuck because it's not me reading. It's you. Read the words.
All right. Here it comes.
Come on, do it. The people
Where
need
was
it.
I?
God,
Uh,
everybody believe in Bevan.
fun. Perfect. That's right. I stopped. I cleared my throat. No, I read that already. Oh, it's all about that. Oh no! I took a deep breath and focused. Sorry. What I meant to say is, I want to buy some cocaine. He looked a little disappointed, but nodded. Yeah, okay. How much? Oh no! How could I be so stupid and unprepared? I hadn't even thought about how much I was going to charge. How much does cocaine typically cost? It had to be pretty expensive. If Destiny was so confident about it, being able to pay him back for that pizza, uh, um, I threw out the first number that popped into my head. $1 million. The man scratched his upper thigh next to his bridge in his underwear. That sounds kind of high. What can I get for that? Oh man,
What can I get for that? Come on.
what can I get for that? What can I get for that?
What can you get for that?
I'm looking at. Oh, what can I get for that? Alright, that's one of the options. Here's another one. I couldn't
No
believe
options.
my very what?
There's no options.
Oh,
It's just,
oh, this isn't a. All right, this is.
you're just reading a fucking book. It's not a choose your own adventure. Jesus Christ.
Oh dear. Oh, man, this is not the sort of undertaking you would perform at the movies.
Or any time,
Yeah.
really.
All right. I know where I am now, at least. I think. No, I spoke prematurely.
It's premature.
$1 million. Do we mention $1 million yet?
No.
No. Perfect. All right. All right. Here we go. I know where we are. Man, I don't even know where. Like, I thought we were doing like options for
No.
choose your own adventure, but no, I just don't even know. Like, I'm looking at the same page that I haven't let go of the book. I don't know where that was. It's weird.
What page are you on? What number page? Do you know?
I'm on page 40.
Okay.
And this chapter goes on to, damn, 47. I don't know if I'm going to make it that long. We'll see.
We'll see.
All right. Cleared my throat, stilled my nerves, and forced myself to ring the doorbell. I was so nervous. A large, hairy man opened the door wearing only a pair of underwear that looked to have been white when it was new. There's Judy's on. What the fuck do you want? My mind went totally blank. I scrambled to remember my pitch. Do you like feeling little girls? The man shrugged. Sure, come on in. Huh? No! I took a deep breath and focused. I'm sorry. What I meant to say is, do you want to buy some cocaine?
Some cocaine.
Oh, sorry. He looked a little disappointed but nodded. Yeah, okay, how much? Oh no.
Oh no.
How could I'm reading. I'm on the next page. How could I be so stupid and unprepared? I hadn't thought about how much I was going to charge. How did cocaine typically cost? It was, it had to be pretty some expensive. If Dusty was so confident about me being able to use it to pay him back for that pizza, I reckoned
I
the
threw out the first
other
number that
number of
popped into my head.
shit. Sorry, what?
I threw out the first number that popped into my
I
head.
threw out the first number that popped into my head. Thank you. $1 million. The man scratched at his upper thigh next to the bulge in his underwear. That sounds about right. What can I get for 10?
I let out a small sigh of relief.
Alright. I let out a small sigh of relief. I was way off base with my estimate. They seemed to have a more realistic idea of what cocaine was worth. Here you are, sir, I said, pulling into one of the zipper bags. His eyes widened as he accepted it. He opened the bag, dipped in his in his pinky eye in the white power powder, and
White
snorted a bit.
power powder.
The what?
Carry
What?
carry on. Nothing to do with white power powder. That's fine.
It just said white powder.
That's not what you said. All right. How much more of that do you have? He said. Continue.
uh, I'm looking.
Come
How
on.
much more?
God.
Yeah. He was standing rigidly in my back pocket. I waved at him, but he didn't wave back. Boy, was he going to be surprised when he saw the money I made. The door opened again, and
You have to finish this chapter.
I'm sorry, I got titties staring at me.
Have you?
The other thing we did tonight.
All right, I see. You're still looking at Elvira
Sorry.
Rivers After Dark. That was a long
Um,
time ago. You need to
yeah, no.
you need to get
That's just
professional,
my
man.
imagination. Yeah.
So what
Sorry.
you're saying is like, sorry, I just blanked out on this reading that people are paying for. I was thinking about tits.
You did that tonight.
Well, yeah, in an ATM where we were looking at somebody who was well renowned for having a fantastic pair of tits. I think that's a little bit more acceptable. Not pervert. You know, you put a glorified charismatic woman with a tremendous pair of famous boobies in front of someone, uh, you know, in a format where I'm supposed to comment on things. What do you expect?
Yeah.
But
Um, I don't know. What do we expect?
I expect you to finish
Yeah.
this fucking chapter.
Uh, it's a good luck. This one's fucking huge.
How much more of
Hey,
that do you have? Four more
I don't
bags.
know where I am right now.
I'll take them all.
I'll
I
take
couldn't
them all.
believe it.
Thank you.
I,
Thank you.
there you go.
What is that?
I couldn't believe it. My very first house, and I had already sold out. I did some quick math in my head.
What is that?
That'll be $30, please.
I hear you.
I'm just trying to hear up speed. Stop being unconscious. Read the fucking
I'm not
chapter.
being unconscious.
You're being very unconscious right now.
Not right now. I'm looking to see where I messed up or where I left off.
That'll be $30,
Alright.
please.
Where is that?
I don't know, on your page somewhere.
I forget. Alright, here we go. You should know that the money you spend on this cocaine goes toward helping a little girl save her family. Perfect. I cleared my throat, stifled my nerves, and forced myself to ring the doorbell. I was so nervous. A
So you,
large hairy man. What?
you've already read this bit. Stand up, move
Yeah,
around
alright.
while
Yeah,
reading.
alright, I'll do that. Well, it's
You
not a
got
matter of standing up.
well, that's the opposite of standing up. I said stand up, move around a little bit while you're reading, and what you did was the opposite
Oh,
of that.
while I'm reading. Alright, that might work. The only thing is not very well lit in my garage.
Well,
And I'm fat. I don't like to show my body so much in the
aw,
camera.
everyone likes to see your
Alright.
body. It's fine. We saw you fucking destroy those cans earlier on. It's a
Yeah,
mighty
that's true.
body.
Yeah. Alright. Where were we?
We were at.
Did we get to $1 million?
We got to that will be $30, please.
Oh, excuse me. Was that after $1 million?
Yeah.
$1, please.
I mean, you can just
Oh,
read.
all right, I got it. That will be $30, please. Stay here, he said. I'll be right back. Close the door. Waiting excitedly on the front porch, I turned around to look at Dusty. He was standing rigidly on my basket. I waved at him, but he didn't wave back. Boy, was he going to be surprised when he saw all the money I made. The door opened again, and the hairy, nearly naked man handed me 3 bills. Thank you so much, I said, handing him the whole bag of drugs. You don't know how much this means to. The door slammed shut on my face, but that was okay with me. The transaction was complete, and I had more money than I had ever seen in my life. All right, we're getting to the fun part. I think I can stay awake for this.
I'd hope so.
I ran back to my bike to tell Dusty the great news. How'd it go? He asked when I was close enough that he didn't have to shout. You'll never believe it, Dusty. I sold all the cocaine. You did what? Check it out. I showed him the $30 I just made. That guy must really like cocaine. Dusty snatched the money out of my hand. What the fuck is this? He held up the smaller yellow $10 bill. Jesus, Ellie, this one's not even fucking real. How can you tell? Because it's from a goddamn Monopoly game. I chucked back a sob. I'm sorry, Dusty. I thought you'd be proud of me. Dusty sighed. Oh, come on. Don't start that shit again. This was my fault for not taking into account how stupid you are. He jumped down from the blanket and landed on the grass. Don't you worry about a thing, kid. I'll take care of it. Grab those zipper bags and come with me to the up to the porch with me to open the door. It seemed rude to just open a stranger's door rather than ring the bell, but I didn't want to argue with Dusty after I had just let him down so badly. I grabbed the box of zipper bags from my feet and followed him to the door and tried to the knob. It wouldn't turn. It knocked, I said. Dusty nodded. I thought that might be the case. Should I should I ring the bell? Nah, just throw me through the window. But won't that hurt? I don't feel anything when I take my statue for him. And I'm pretty sure I'm solidly constructed. I don't want you thinking you have the strength to shatter me against the wall. Oh man, I
Stand
don't
up.
think I got into the Christmas chapter. What?
Stand up.
I stand up again. All right, I do have to pee. All right, but I know where I am. I I'm on the top
Okay.
of this page. I'm on the top of page 43. If I ask you where I am, I'm on the top of page
I know
43.
exactly where you are. Would you like me to continue reading this while you go for a pee?
Now,
No.
I don't need your charity. I don't need your handouts.
Such
Uh,
defiance.
I'm I'm a grown man.
You're a grown man
Yeah,
who keeps reading the
I'm
same
not
junk
an
over
animal.
and All right, go pee. I've put the
All right.
pee graphic up.
I mean, you could talk. All right, back.
Okay, I guess I will just talk bollocks for a little while. Most of you here, by now, you've probably donated to the movie. You've probably donated to the movie a couple of times, and we're incredibly grateful for that. I mean, Bevan is, let's face it, he's done his best tonight, and his best is just getting aggressively drunk and reading you a lot of problematic bullshit, which is, exactly what the Shingles experience is about. But we're doing pretty well here. 240 backers. That means 240 people invested in this awful little project. It's great. $21,155. You can buy a lot of fucking movie for that. Condor just gave $5. Keep him going, Steve. Look, I don't want to be the guy that kills Bevan. He's my friend. I love him. I don't want him to die. But he's doing this for you. We already put him through an ATM with a drinking game uh, for a movie called Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. And we all know who Elvira was. And the drinking game was drink when there's a boob joke. Yeah, he's done pretty well before he came out here tonight. And that was to satisfy our patrons who give us $5 a month. So we can give them a secret podcast, early access to our At the Movies podcast, and also a live monthly hangout, which is pretty cool. But this isn't about that. This is about funding this fucking Shingles movie. So we can get a movie out there in the wild. Give it to some crazy creatives, some entirely appropriate crazy creatives. And look how well we're doing. Not that well. I pressed the wrong button. Whoop, there we go. 21155 US dollars. 240 backers. That ain't bad. That's pretty good. That's the foundation. We can do something with that. But in order to do something proper, in order to do something well, we're going to need a lot more. So, we've got 5 days left of this campaign. Please tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your grand folk, tell your babies. We need some support on this, all right? You know, yeah, you turn on your streaming services. There's a lot of not great movies out there made by mediocre fucks. Maybe you
Hey,
want something that's just amusingly bad, made by people who are uh, amusingly terrible. Yeah, that's what you want. Make it happen.
I'm back.
He's back.
I'm at the top of page 43. I know exactly where I am. But god damn, this chapter is so fucking long. How much? Oh man, I haven't even gone through half of it yet.
I
All
didn't
right,
write it.
but I gotta continue.
Got to
Gotta
do it.
plunge forward.
Do it.
All right. If you say so. As soon as I picked him up, he went rigid in my hand. Confident that I wouldn't be able to break him, I threw him as hard as I could against the window. Excuse me, at the window. The shattering glass was louder than I expected. I looked back to see if anyone had heard it. The street was clear. Dusty, I whispered. Are you okay? Dusty picked himself up and stepped away from the glass. Never been better. Pass me those bags. I passed the box of zipper bags through the broken window. Here you go. Good. Now stay there and don't do anything to call attention to yourself. I feel another shit coming on, so I might be a few minutes. Sure thing, Dusty. Whatever you say. The hairy man stepped out from behind the hallway and looked at the broken glass. Then he looked straight at me. I gasped and backed away from the window. What the fuck? He shouted. I saw you, you little bitch. Don't you fucking move. I'm gonna kick your ass so hard you'll have to. What? No! This can't be real! What the fucker? Ah! How do you like that, you fat fuck? Said Dusty. Not so tough without a foot, are you? That was a strange thing for him to say. I started to get a little scared. Dusty? Stay back, Ellie, he called back to me. Stay away from the window. I didn't dare look inside, but I couldn't help but continue to listen. Please, cried a hairy man. You're my, you ate my fucking foot. What else do you want from me? Nothing much, said Dusty. Just your soul. You got it. No problem. Is there like a contract for me you need me to sign? Top page 44, just in case uh, I lose my place after opening this beer. Tasty. Dusty laughed. If only it were that simple. Sadly, I have to consume your living flesh. Well, actually, I do have a problem with that. What kind of sorry sack of shit steals cocaine from a little girl? Is this about the coke? Said the hairy man. It's on the kitchen. Please take it. Excuse me. Oh, I'll take it, all right. Along with your soul. No, please, I'm begging you. But first, I'm going to take a big powdery dump. No! Wait, what? Dusty's chilling laughter went from a shower, sent a shiver up my spine. It's very considerate to do that for you in a zipper bag, said the hairy man. The man with all the blood on his face. I am going to have to get these carpets cleaned anyway. Also, we have toilets. Shut up, said Destiny. I'm not trying to earn your. I'm trying to concentrate. Oh, yeah? You're really going for it, aren't you? Dusty let out a long, extended grunt. Wait a minute. The hairy man's voice sounded more surprised than usual. Is that cocaine?
Here, said Dusty.
Sorry. Huh? Is that cocaine? Here, said Dusty. Zip this one up for me. I forgot where that came from. He grunted some more. Oh, Jesus. This might be a six-bagger. Impossible. 10 more minutes. Dusty assumed to grunt and pull and pant. Finally, his side. Okay, I think that's it. Nice bag, said the hairy man. Look of self. Uh,
How
how
can
can a
such
little? How can a little soft shit do so much cocaine? Oh, is that right? All right. What? Now,
who the fuck are you calling an elf?
Elf, where are you? Are we in different parts of the book?
No, we're exactly the same parts of the book.
Ah, yes. Who the fuck are you calling an elf? I'm sorry, I'm a gnome, motherfucker. I didn't mean it. The terror had returned to the hairy man's voice. I swear to. Now on the top of page 45. I want to look ahead again just to see. Alright, we're getting close to the end of this chapter. Uh, Not comfortably close, but we're getting there. Lick my ass, demanded Dusty. Please don't kill. Wait, what? You heard me, pork chop. Lick it clean. The hairy man started crying. But I don't want to lick your ass. Please don't make. Oh, God, stop eating my hand. Let that sink in for a bit. Between all the screaming and chewing noises, I felt like I was going to throw up. Uh, I couldn't bear to think that sweet little Dusty was eating a man just a few feet away from me. Part of me wanted to go get on my bike and pedal as fast as I could toward this place, away from Dusty. But I was close to realizing that I realized my dream of becoming a successful drug dealer. But I couldn't believe that now. Who's that? Hello?
I couldn't abandon it now.
No, somebody opened the door
Never open your
mysteriously.
door.
So, no, somebody. Whatever. Alright, where was I? I don't need pressure from all sides.
You got pressure from one
Uh,
side. Got finishing the fucking chapter. Let's do this.
Working on it. Where was I?
You were at. Oh God, stop eating my hand.
Yeah, I remember that. The last one.
Successful drug dealer. I couldn't abandon that now.
Wait, what?
The next line is, now are you going to lick my
Alright,
ass?
stop reading my hand. Alright.
God, I feel like a fucking teacher doing detention for someone.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad, a little bit bad about that.
You should.
Uh, yeah, we should have cut this podcast off a long time ago.
We could have if you just finished a fucking chapter.
No, because the whole deal is, I mean, until I pass out, that's that counts. A lot of these count. So
You've had
this
several
is on
many
you,
pass outs.
Steve.
Just finished a fucking chapter, and we can
All right,
all go home.
all right. I gotta stop eating my hand.
Oh
Between
God,
all the screaming, what?
nothing. Carry
Is there something? Is there more you want to interrupt with? I'm sorry. I was trying to read a book. Between all the screaming and chewing noises, I felt like I was going to throw up. I couldn't bear to think that sweet little Dusty was eating a man just a few feet away from me. Part of me wanted to get on my bike and pedal as fast as I could away from this place, away from Dusty. But I was so close to realizing my day-long dream of becoming a successful drug dealer, I couldn't abandon it now. Now, are you going to lick my ass? Said Dusty. Or am I going to have to bite off your dick and feed it to you? Okay, okay, I'll do it. Good. Pick me up and point me toward that picture on the wall. Who's that? She's my mother. Mom's got a nice fucking rack on her. Does she live here too? She died 3 weeks ago. Dad laughed. That's perfect. When you meet her in a few minutes, you can tell her the last thing you did before you died was lick a gnome's asshole while he whacked off to her. She'll be so proud. Please, Mr. Gnome, the hairy man pleaded. I don't want to die. I'm not ready. I, I feel bad. I don't feel fat boy tongues on my ass. What the
I
fuck
don't
was I
feel
writing?
fat boy tongue on my ass.
Oh, alright. Alright. Let me go back a bit. Please, Mr. Gnome, the hairy man pleaded. I don't want to die. I'm not ready. I I don't feel fat boy tongue on my ass. What followed was a blend of sobbing, slurping, and heavy breathing. That's it, said Dusty. Get it up in the hole. Oh, yeah. Good coach, deeper up in there. Oh, God. Oh, 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 oh. He let out a long, heavy sigh. Okay, stop it. That's enough. I said it's enough! Sorry, said the hairy man. I just got carried away.
Well, it's weird now.
Uh, I guess I got carried away. I'm another. All right. This is it. This is it. If I can get past these next two pages, that's the end of the chapter. And I have a little token of vapor here. Ooh, we got this, Steve. Man, I usually do about a book and a half. I'm struggling to get through this one.
You could barely fucking start this one. Carry on. Do it.
That's true. This is more your fault than mine. All right. Sorry, said the hairy man. I got carried away. Oh, it's weird now. Put me down. You weren't kidding about the good choice being the good coke being deeper up in there. If I hadn't already lost so much blood, I'd be hard as a rock right now. Wow, said Dusty. No, I didn't think I'd be able to hit the hit the picture from that far away. Damn if I didn't squirt right on the little bitch's face. It was quite a shot. Say, are you willing to murder me? I mean, now that we've, you know, time. Oh yeah, I'm totally going to murder you. But I'm going to have a cigarette first and then go get all the other coke from the kitchen. You can spend your last few minutes twitching, watching gnome jizz drip down your the dead mom's face. Whew. I'd probably feel a lot better about it if we weren't for all that cocaine I just ate out of your ass. The next few minutes passed in a near total silence. I felt claimed by the clipping and
I felt calmed by the
chirping of
chirping of
firebirds and
birds.
the what?
I felt
I'm
calmed.
almost there, Steve. And the sputter of the lawn sprinkler next door. The horrifying scream that came from the inside of the house was decidedly less smoothing. Thankfully, I found an end. One more page, one more page.
Come on.
Uh,
Ellie, said Dusty,
all right, I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
read the book.
God damn it, Steve. I'm working on it. This is the longest chapter in the world. This is like
You've
off
sadly
my
fucking
shorts aren't this
made it
long.
that way.
Oh,
Come
here we
on.
go. All right, coming, coming. Where was I? Maybe you're right. Maybe standing up's the way to go.
Maybe. Fucking maybe.
Yeah, you think you're so great? So, yeah, I got news for you,
This is
buddy.
this isn't a you and me thing. This is you finishing the fucking
This
chapter
is,
thing.
you know, I do what I can, but when it comes to global warming, that's on you.
I'm not taking the responsibility for global warming. I tell you what, if I take the
Yeah, you
responsibility,
wouldn't, would you?
if I take
It's
the
just like you.
responsibility of global warming,
Here
will you
I am
finish the
owning up to
fucking
my
chapter?
mistakes, and like I'm just, tired. But you like, fuck the earth. You know,
Oh,
I'm gonna go fuck nuclear warheads and shit.
look, it
And,
is at my time. It is 20 to 5 in the morning. I don't care
yeah,
about.
well, what are you doing up this late?
Uh, I don't know.
All
I don't know. I don't
right,
care about
here we
global
go.
warming. I don't care about nuclear war.
That's
I just want you to finish this
oh
fucking
man.
chapter. That's all I want.
Uh, you heard it here, folks. Uh,
Just read the fucking book.
I'm trying to. You keep interrupting me. All right. Where was that? All right. I'm gonna pick a random spot on this page. That's Oh no, no, I don't want to pick a random. This is the
No,
good part. Well, it's weird now. Now put me down. You weren't kidding about the good coke being deeper up in there. If I hadn't already lost so much blood, I'd be hard as a rock right now. Wow, said Dusty. You know, I didn't think I'd be able to hit the picture from this far away. But damn if I didn't squirt right on that bitch's face. It was quite a lot. Say, are you still going to murder me? I mean, now that we've, Oh yeah, I'm totally going to murder you. I'm gonna have a cigarette first, and you can go get all the coke from the kitchen. You can spend your last few minutes watching gnome juice drop down your dead mom's face. I'd probably feel a lot worse about that if not for all the cocaine I just ate out of your ass. The next few minutes passed in a near total silence. I, I calmed by the, I felt calmed by the chirping of birds and the sputter of the lawn sprinkler next door. The horrifying scream that came from inside the house was decidedly less soothing. Thankfully, it didn't last long. "Ellie," said Dusty, climbing up to the window sill. He was covered in blood again. "Check out all this cocaine." One by one he shoved 3 shopping bags out of the window onto the porch, then grinned at me in a way that made me feel nervous. I backed away from him. "Why are you all covered in blood again?" His grin faded as he looked down at himself. "This? Oh, it's nothing. I must have stepped on a shard of broken glass. I'll be okay." "Don't you talk to me like I'm stupid, Dusty. I heard everything you said in there." "You did, huh?" I nodded. "All the hollering and screaming and talk about murder. I heard it all." Dusty hopped down from the window sill and landed softly on the back on a big sack of cocaine. "Listen, Ellie." He got to his feet and started walking toward me. "It's not what you think. I You stay back, Dusty. Don't you take another step." He stopped and raised his hands. "You got it all wrong." I couldn't believe what a fool he took me for. I was so mad I could spit. "What are you talking about?" "That wasn't me you heard," said Dusty. "It was the TV. Judge Judy's on." The hairy man had mentioned Judge Judy before being on, which corroborated Dusty's story. Was it possible that this was all a big misunderstanding? I eyed Dusty warily. "So, all that talk about consummating living. Oh, sorry. All that talk about consuming living flesh and licking buttholes, that was on Judge Judy?" Dusty broke eye contact. "It was one of those very special episodes." It all made perfect sense. I felt hot tears streak down my cheeks, and before I knew it, I was bawling like a baby again. "I'm so sorry, Dusty." "Hang on. You didn't think that I. Oh man, that's wild." "I didn't know what to think. I was so scared. I thought you was some kind of monster." Dusty grinned at me again. Now that I realized what a goober I'd been, it was comforting instead of unnerving, in spite of the fact that his face was still covered in blood. "Dry those eyes, kids," he said. "We've got a shit ton of coke to move." All right,
Well
that was
done.
chapter 8. I did it. You ready for chapter 9?
I don't know if we've been funded for chapter 9 or if you're capable
Oh,
of doing another chapter.
I was totally kidding. I mean, I think I've demonstrated I'm
No,
absolutely not capable.
you have.
Actually, oh, shit, that's all. This chapter 9 is short.
We've had. Oh, Christ. I don't know if we got enough. We had 10 from Condor saying to get this man some cocaine. Uh, Another from Condor saying keep him going, Steve. It's not my responsibility. Another from Condor says go,
Yeah.
go, go.
Oh,
I don't know. That's
is
$20.
that,
Am I wrong? People watching along? Are we still $10 short? Maybe it's for the best because
I'm
this
gonna say yes, we are. Uh,
is Bevan able to do free pages
uh,
more?
Probably.
Well, nobody's given us another $10.
No, yeah, yeah. Why should they? I haven't had my entertainment hat on this whole time. Uh,
You
not on my A game.
Fair enough. You know what?
Yeah, you're putting nuclear warheads up your butt for global warming, but
I'm not
yeah,
taking
I'm just
responsibility
a
for global
humble
warming.
writer. Yeah, I'm trying to do my part. Yeah,
Oh, you
sorry,
know what?
Steve,
Okay,
if that offends you.
if anyone wants to get into like more deep shit about global warming, then they can take it up with
I
Drew tomorrow in the
do
afternoon,
that.
CST. Thank you
Yeah,
everyone for
you
your.
know what Drew said? Drew said, "Fuck the Earth."
I
So
think he did. I think I heard
yeah,
him say that,
bring it up.
and I don't necessarily disagree with him. So if you want
So
more entertaining, bizarre Shingle stories and opportunities to fund our movie project in new and exciting ways, then please do.
Drew said, we should make manatees into suicide bombers. That's, and you know what? I'm gonna come out against that one.
uh, I'm
I'm
not
gonna
sure if
take a
I
stand.
agree.
Drew, what's wrong? What's wrong with you, man?
Manatee bombers. I don't know. I just the four of them shuffling down a high street, strapped with explosives, seems amusing to me. But then again, it's 4:47 in the morning. I'm not thinking straight. Don't hold this against me. Just tune in tomorrow. Drew's going to do a reading. There's
Yeah,
going to be
yeah.
games of excitement.
Just because Steve likes manatee suicide bombers, and he's not playing on the full deck right now. Give him a
All right.
chance. Maybe he'll see the light tomorrow, like I do right now. It's like, you know what?
I think tomorrow I'll feel
They're
better about.
endangered,
I feel better
and
about manatee suicide bombers tomorrow. I think I will.
all right. Well, you
After
heard
a
it here
nice
first,
dinner,
folks.
a hearty
That
breakfast,
thanks.
some dead manatees.
Yeah.
$21,155 on Shingles Indiegogo. Please do like and subscribe on our YouTube so that you will be reminded when Drew Hayes does his unique reading and game experience tomorrow.
Mm.
Bring your money, bring your childlike sense of wonder, bring your suicide bomb strapped manatee. It's going to be a blast. But
Mm.
in the meantime, thank you everyone for joining in today's
All right. Yeah.
Wonderment.
I'm officially calling it. I am not going to do another chapter.
Okay, well, I'm officially calling it because I'm going to sleep.
Yeah. Me too.
Good night, everyone.
Steve. Good night.
Bye bye.
Bye.